For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The layout of Aviano Intermediate has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp curves smoothly would have a distinct advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the turns gracefully, it won't do well overall. So, a balanced setup with good grip and nimbleness would be key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Zap Brandigan is behind the wheel of a 2012 Lotus Exigis. That car is known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. It's the kind of car that can dance through corners if driven just right. On the other hand, we have Scorched Log in a 2018 Morgan Plus 6. That car is more about style and comfort, but it's got a decent bit of power and a lovely British charm. Given the track is Aviano Intermediate, which favors precise handling, I think Zap Brandigan might have a slight edge because of the Exig's nimbleness. However, don't count out Scorched Log. The Morgan's got a smooth ride and could surprise us if it manages to make up time on the straightaways. My bet? I'd put my chips on Zap Brandigan. But this one could really go either way depending on who masters the corners and who keeps the throttle steady. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Aviano Intermediate with the streetcars from 2010 and up. Stankit is starting on pole in a 2014 Toyota FT1. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Pippi Langström is leading the race, Stankit is right behind in second, and Lian Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lian Yashin is now in second place. Newts has moved up to third. Beanstreams has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Scorched Log and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 14th position. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Pippi Langström's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Maya and Beanstreams are locked in a close fight for 8th place, neck and neck. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Newts is making a move to 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also advancing, grabbing 2nd place. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is having a tough time, dropping down to 15. Stankit is in an Edelingias, Aski Dantes 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move and climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast, cutting the gap by over 14 seconds. Stankit is inching closer to Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 11. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. The duel between Hingle McCringleberry and Murmuyudar for 4th is heating up, with both pushing hard. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to 8th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 8th. Newts and Stankit are neck and neck for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Pippi Langstrumpf's lead, now just a second behind. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Newts and Stankit are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 5th. Hey Naibe! Awesome to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well and ready to enjoy some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and let's see which car comes out on top today. Newts has just taken the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 3rd place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, with the gap shrinking by 10 seconds. Double is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 4th place. Lian Yashin is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions down to 14th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, starting in 3rd place. She's currently in 13th position, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Looks like her race is a bit of a struggle so far. Wow, Nuts really took the lead and claimed victory. Guess they're the ones to beat next time. Wow, Nuts really took the top spot, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. And look at that, Nuts also snagged the fastest lap. So they can claim a sleek 2016 Hennessy Venom G Talk. About a double win. Hingle and the Kringleberry didn't just race. They dominated the overtakes, so they also get a shiny 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Not a bad day for both of them. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, make it quick. The clock's ticking and the AI drivers are getting ready to sprint. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching the remaining cars race without your favorite. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the intriguing matchup. The KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, making it a real handful on twisty circuits, like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Meanwhile, the BMW M3 GT4 is a powerhouse with a bit more mass and brute force, which could give it an advantage in straight-line speed and stability. If the race leans into technical corners and quick acceleration, I might give a slight edge to Pippi Langstrumpf with her nimble KTM. But if the track opens up a bit and demands power and endurance, Scuderia Veloce in the BMW could take the day. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the BMW for a narrow victory, but don't count out the KTM just yet. It's going to be close and exciting to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the full Iberian International Circuit. Leading the pack in GT4 is none other than Hingle McCringleberry, piloting a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if Hingle can hold on to that pole or if the pack catches up quick. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to third place. Lian Yashin is now in sixth place after moving up one spot. Naiba and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for sixth. The battle for sixth is heating up. Amy is in third place with her KTM Crossbow GT4. She's holding steady, but not gaining much ground on the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Hingle McCringleberry's KTM Crossbow GT4 is leading comfortably. Looks like he's got the pace, and maybe a bit of luck on his side. Hippie Langstrumpf is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 deck. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place. But the real question is how much longer they can keep up with the leaders. Maya's Maserati Gran Turismo MC is holding steady in 10th place. Looks like a solid start, but no overtakes yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. He's currently in 10th place, hanging on but not quite in the thick of the fight. Looks like he's struggling a bit with pace. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is leading in a KTM Crossbow GT4, which is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable lead so far. Leanne Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Hippie Langstrumpf and Leanne are now nose to nose, fighting hard for 5th. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Pippi are nose to tail fighting for 5th. This is getting interesting. The track's tight turns seem to favor the GT4 class cars with better handling, keeping the top spots closely contested. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 4th place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with the fastest lap over a 1.5 seconds slower. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Ingo McCringleberry is leading in a KTM Crossbow GT4, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and staying ahead of the pack. Well, look at that. Ingo McCringleberry has done it again. Congratulations on your victory at Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Clearly, your talent shines brighter than the finish line. Well deserved. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you really strutted your stuff out there. Great job winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, which means you can claim that sleek 2008 KTM Crossbow GT 4-door. Nice choice for ripping through those corners. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You get to take home that gorgeous 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Looks like some lucky drivers are going to be hitting the streets in style. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't blame me when the best car gets snatched away. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The MKAC 84-1 is a solid choice with its lightweight build and nimble handling, perfect for a tight track, like Monza Jr. On the other hand, the Lancia LC1, being a bit older but possibly more powerful, might have the edge in raw speed. If I had to bet, I'd say Amy with the MK might have the advantage in agility and cornering, which are crucial here. Hippie's Lancia could surprise us with some straight-line speed, but Monza Jr.'s twists and turns could favor Amy. I'm pretty sure it'll be a close one though. These AI racers are always full of surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monza Jr. and Gravy Graves is starting on pole in a classic 1982 Dome RC82. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Gravy Graves has shot off the line to take the lead. Terrific Kitten is right behind in second place and Nuts is holding strong in third. Looks like a tasty start for the top three. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Looks like they're on the rise. Hingle McCringleberry is inching forward into seventh. Not bad for a steady climb. Oscar Wolf and Theon Kiyosho are battling hard for eighth. Looks like a close fight there. Terrific Kitten is now in first place. Maya has climbed to fifth. Emerald Tick 3988 is in 10th. The race is heating up. Newts is climbing up to second place. Scuderia Veloce is slicing into Gravy Graves, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for third is heating up with Veloce and Gravy Graves nose to tail. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and Joy Pastrami are nose to nose for 21st. Pondon is closing the gap on Jungen Store 202 by over a second. Pondon and Jungen Store 202 are fighting for 26th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th. Amy has climbed to 8th, making her way through the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th. Day Earnhardt has moved up to 12th. Theon Kleja Show is climbing up to 4th place now. Gravy Graves and Theon Kleja Show are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is now in 7th, inching closer to the pack. Lian Yashin has climbed to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Oscar Wolf and Dale are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Emerald Take for 98 just nudged into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is getting heated. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 11th. Things are tightening up behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Emerald Tick 8 are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a battle for the back half of the top 10. Amy is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, also reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. JC Productions has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Emerald Tick 98 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a full second. Belisco Bima just moved up 1 spot to 23rd place. Newts is closing in on Sheriff Kitten, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Emerald Tick 98 is also making moves, now in 6th. Maya is closing in on Nuts rapidly, just 1.6 seconds behind. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Meanwhile, Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Maya has just overtaken for second place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th place after moving up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Wow, Sheriff the Kitten, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the kitten's got some serious speed. Well done. Wow, Sheriff the Kitten really stole the show. Congratulations on that epic win. You definitely earned it with some slick driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you crushed it in the bet race and get to take home the 1985 MKA AT4-1. Nice work! Keep those engines fueled and those skills sharp, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to be quick. We're almost out of seconds before the selection timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Get those picks in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know that GT4 racing cars are often built from production models that you can actually buy at a dealership? It's like taking your favorite car and turning it into a race machine, but without the need to sell a kidney to afford it. It's basically racing's version of a DIY project, just with a lot more horsepower and a lot less glitter. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is known for its precision and sleek handling, while the Mustang Boss 302 GT4 has that raw American muscle power and aggressive attitude. It's like comparing a fine-tuned European ballet dancer to a roaring American muscle car. Given the track is Streets of Willow Medium, which favors agility and cornering, I might lean towards nuts with the Aston Martin. But don't count out Quiz 44 and that Mustang's straight line speed and power. This race could go either way, but I've got my money on nuts and that sleek British beast to possibly edge out at the end. We'll see if the Mustang can muscle its way to victory, or if the Aston Martin maintains that elegant dominance. Stay tuned! Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is starting at the front row in the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like we're in for a wild ride on the streets of Willow. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Bean Streams is in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Place 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for that position. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are battling for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Newts and Amy are nose-to-nose, fighting for 8th place. Nuts and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Abomzi is closing in on Ronner and Page, shrinking the gap by 1/4 seconds. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Amy for 8th is heating up. Navling is racing a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Maya just overtook Hingle May Kringleberry and now leads by a nose. They're neck and neck, both pushing hard for the top spot. JC Productions is driving a 2008 Volvo S60. They're currently in the top 20, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing as hard as some others. Looks like a steady race for now. The Fox 84 is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Soy. They're currently in the last few positions and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1 second. Abomzi has moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Ronnie Rampage and Abomzi are battling it out for 13th place. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more consistent on this track, with the top 3 all in GT4. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and grip. The track favors the GT4's handling and speed. Waffling Got is just nudged ahead of Mahokawas for 21st place. Looks like they're in a neck-and-neck fight for that spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th, inching closer. Newts is in 8th, trying to keep up with the pack. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough day, dropping 12 places to 23rd. Exclusive Gox is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Ronnie Rampage is also moving up one spot to 12. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the crown. Nice job. Looks like that driver really knew how to push through to the finish line. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A Maserati Gran Turismo MC is quite the prize. Definitely a sleek ride. Amy, you did the most overtakes today. Impressive. A KTM Crossbow GT4 is a pretty sweet claim. Very sporty. Great race, everyone. This was absolutely thrilling to watch. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you want your favorite car in the race, better pick it now before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with these boring options. Let's spice things up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1982 Mazda 717. See, it's got that legendary rotary engine flair, and a reputation for being quick and nimble on the track. The alley circuit is pretty demanding, so I think its balance of power and agility would give it a good shot at winning. Plus, it just sounds cool. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. Remy Fis-Tirtine's 1982 Dome RC82 has that raw, old-school charm, but is it nimble enough to outpace the more aerodynamic Lola, a DA01? Hingle McCringleberry's Lola is a bit newer, so it might have some slight advantages in handling and tech. Honestly, if the track favors quick acceleration and agility, Hingle's Lola could take it. But if the race goes long and tests endurance, Remy Fis-Tirtine's vintage might surprise us all. My gut says Hingle might edge out the victory, but don't count Remy Fis-Tirtine out just yet. This will be fun to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alice Track, with Nuts leading the pack in pole position. He's cruising in a classic 1984 Grid Swan. Look out for some vintage speed today. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place. Remy Fis-Tirtine is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dale Earnhardt has just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing up one spot to sit in fourth. Pippi and Remy Fizz 13 are locked in a close fight for third place, nose to tail. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10. The Kritika Leg and BioArt are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1994 Mercedes 180D. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Hingle McCringleberry, and now they are side by side for third place. Hingle is trying to fight back, but Pippi is holding firm. This is a close one. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1983 Lancia LC 1.0. They're currently in third place and holding steady. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 15th. Smurf and Naturalian Lucky are nose to tail for 15th. Maya is driving a 1983 MKAC 83-1, which is holding steady in 7th place. Looks like she's avoiding trouble and staying on pace. Nyale Thotep 988 just climbed one spot to 21st IDO. Nyale Thotep 988 and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 20th. Canning Fatty and Smurf are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Exoasis has gained one spot and is now in 21st. Dishonored Fox has also moved up one spot to 22nd. Naturalian Lucky is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Probably wishing for better luck, but settling for a steady ride. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1984 Rondo M 482. Looks like he's holding a solid first place with no immediate threats. His race seems smooth so far. Dishonored Fox is tearing through the field, overtaking 22 cars to grab the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Leanne Yashin and Amy are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Nudes has moved up to second. Pippi Langstrumpf is in third. The top three are really shaking things up. Leanne Yashin is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1. She's currently in 11th place and seems to be holding steady without any major moves. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Their car is a 1984 Rondo M482, and they started in 8th. Looks like they're making some moves and gaining ground. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Lola, a DA01. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 36 seconds and 667 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Beoart is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is right on their tail, and it's a tight squeeze at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Beoart are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like Beoart is trying to make a move. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions in the midfield. No clear overtakes yet, but expect fireworks soon. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Nutz has moved up to 2nd. Hippie Langstrom is in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Exoaces just gained a spot to 19th. Exoaces and Cherofakitten are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt took the victory. Big congrats to them. That was some impressive driving, even if it's just AI cars on a screen. And shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. Talk about speed. They can now claim the 1984 Rondo M 482, a real Group C2 beast. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry crushed the bet race and can claim the 1984 Lola a DA01, also a sweet Group C2 ride. Nice job to both of you. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking down quick and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage vehicles. The Lola A01 is known for its agile handling and balanced design, even though it's a bit older. On the other hand, Amy's Lancia LC1 has that sleek, aerodynamic shape and probably better acceleration. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the Lola might have the edge in tight corners around Barcelona. But the Lancia could surprise us with its speed on the straights. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Lola just because of its finesse. Let's see if Amy can defy expectations. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barcelona National, and Blaming Buddha is starting strong, on pole with that classic 1984 Rondo M 482. Let's see if vintage speed can outpace the modern madness. Blaming Buddha has taken an early lead, with Lian Yashin right behind in second place. Nadisbury is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, pushing into first place. Blaming Buddha and Lian Yashin are still locked in a close fight for the top spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to third place, inching closer to the front. Blaming Buddha takes the lead and is now in first place. Nadisbury climbs up one spot to third. Hippie Langstrom and Nadisbury are nose to nose for third place. Wenty Sapsambongtix just moved up one spot to 13th place. Yesteron 133,796 and Ixipection are nose to nose for 18th place. Wrestling 567 and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Newts and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. Yesteron 133,796 and Alwyn Storm are also trading paint for the 19th spot. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Weni Tapsambongiaks has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Flanky Frankie and Lexi Tapsambongs are fighting hard for 12th. Newts is climbing up to 10th place. Alwyn Storm and Gesterone 133,796 are still locked in that close fight for 19. Wrestling 567 is inching up to 21st. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 19th place. Spear Like Hay and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 21st. Dairoka Official is advancing to 24th. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Maya, fast enough to make her sweat. Magichat has climbed 1 spot to sit in 25th, Rondon 69. And Cat are nose to tail fighting for 25th place. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline G2 R32 up. They're currently in 22nd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 23 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but holding their own. Maya just snuck into 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast, shaving off a 1.5 seconds. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th. This is getting interesting. Solitaire Doninity 1 is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Newts is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt for 9th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Magichat is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 G20. They're currently in 26th place and have a pretty steady lap time, but they're quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a long haul for them. Wayamhistab Sambong and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th place. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 17th. Wrestling 567 is now in 21st. Wow! Blaming Buddha really outpaced everyone at Barcelona National. Guess all that Zen focus paid off. Congrats on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally designed for production car racing and had to be based on at least 400 units made for the street? Basically, these cars were the superstars of getting street-legal cars to wear racing suits. It's like turning your everyday sedan into a speed demon for the track, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts and your favorite AI vehicle gets snatched up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which supercar or sleek machine will dominate today. Wow, what a matchup! The BMW M1 Pro car from 1979 definitely has that classic racing flair and a reputation for being a pretty nimble and powerful machine in its day. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971 is legendary for its handling and that iconic reputation in the car world. But since we're racing AI and it's all about the virtual performance, I'd say it's going to come down to how well each car's characteristics are optimized for Valencia's twists and turns. The BMW might have the edge on speed in a straight line, but the Nissan's reputation for handling could make it more agile through the tight corners. I'm going to put my money on the Nissan Skyline just because its handling skills might outmaneuver the BMW on this street circuit. But hey, you never know. Sometimes old school charm beats pure power. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Valencia Street Circuit with Bethraline on pole. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Daughter. Let's see how that vintage beast handles today's race. Bethraline is taking an early lead, with Mr. Wolf J close behind in second. Lian Yashin is holding on to third, but expect some early moves. Mr. Wolf J just sneaked into second place. Looks like he's on the prowl. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for fifth. This is getting spicy. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dicey Canes are nose to nose for that position. Rob Cecil is making a move to 16th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now 7. Scuderia Veloce and Dicey Canes are swapping paint for 8th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Amy is right behind in 5th. Their nose to tail, this is getting interesting. Lian Yassin just took the lead, leaving 5 cars behind. Col Metwi is climbing fast, now in 11th place. The 3 Yin and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for the top spot. Col Metwi advances to 10th place. Newts climbs to 12th place. So Prothry and Nuts are neck and neck for 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Rob Swizzle is now 14th. Dale Earnhardt is 15th. The race is heating up. The Threlin's Chevrolet Camaro is leading comfortably. It's a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like she's got a solid grip on this race so far. Lian Yashin is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar Dot. She's currently in 3rd place, making a solid move up from the front. Looks like she's got some momentum. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 4th place. I'm right behind Scuderia Veloz, trying to keep up. Col Metwi and Schoolbus Rostevi are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a little duel is heating up there. Jay Buogi is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Dale Earnhardt and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for the 14th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jay Boogie and Col Metwi are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. So Prothry and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for the 13th spot. Jay Boogie just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Col Metwi just overtook Jay Boogie and is now in 10th place. They're really fighting for that spot. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1979 BMW M1 Procar Dottatotti. She's got a decent lap time but still chasing the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is right behind them, pushing hard for that spot. Lian Yeshin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap steadily. Bethrelena is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control unless someone pulls a miracle. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Schoolbus Rusteftiv E and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for A. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Schoolbus Rustev E has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Dicey Shines and Schoolbus Rustev A are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Wow, Bethrelene, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Bethrelene, you did it! Congratulations on the win. You truly drove that race to victory. Now, Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classy 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are up for grabs today. Who's next to claim a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Black Cat County Short is a tight and twisty circuit, a car that can navigate sharp turns quickly and stay glued to the road would have the advantage. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver precisely through those corners is what will really make a difference here. Zoe, a well-balanced car with good cornering grip and responsiveness, would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out on choosing your car. If you haven't picked yet, now's the time to make your decision before they're all gone. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle takes the lead. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1988 Zaxbyt 881 is definitely a beast with that turbocharged power. Perfect for some high-speed action on Black Cat County Short. On the other hand, the Ligia JS31, even if a bit less turbocharged, has a reputation for sharp handling and agility. If it comes down to raw speed, Lyra Shai's Zaxbyt might have the edge. But if skillful maneuvering and quick turns decide the race, then I put my bets on the Ligia. It's going to be a close one, but I'd say the Zaxbyt might edge up just a little if it's all about pure speed. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track, and up front we have Tokens Flora in the pole position, piloting a classic 1988 Aeros. A 10B, let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Starting grid is set with Tokens Flora leading, followed by Dale Earnhardt in second, and Figure 8 Sport in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the AI has other plans. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to fourth. Lyra Shai is in sixth. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Ligia JS31. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Luckyboard is driving an Aeros a 10B, which is known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some room to improve. Tokens Flora is driving an Aeros a 10B, a car known for its lightweight design and decent aerodynamics. They started at the front and are holding on to second place, so it looks like they're managing the pace well so far. Amy is driving a 1988 McLaren MP44, which is known for its speed and dominance. She's currently in 11th place, so she's not quite in the front but not far behind. Looks like she's holding steady, maybe waiting for a chance to make a move. Tokens Flora is driving an Aeros a 10B, a car known for its balanced performance and reliability. They started at the very front and are holding on to second place, so their race looks pretty smooth so far. The track seems to favor the top drivers with its tight corners and short straights, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for those who take risks. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Benetton B188, a car known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly storming through but staying in the race. Figure 8 Sport is driving a classic McLaren MP44. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady behind the two leaders. Looks like they're just waiting for the right moment to make a move. La Roche is holding on to 6th place, while Maya is in 8th. Looks like La Roche might have a slight edge, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Scorched Log is driving the Eurobrun ER188, which is known for its quirky design and lack of speed. Their race looks like a steady climb up the field, currently in 11th place. Toucan's Flora is driving an Aerosa 10B, a car known for its balance and agility. They started in 1st place and are holding on to 2nd, so they're doing a decent job of keeping the pressure on the leader. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track probably favors those with better handling and agility. No clear advantage for the car class, just skill and maybe a bit of luck. Leanne Yassin is driving a Williams FW12, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and reliability. She's currently in the 13th place, so her race seems steady but not spectacular. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag today. Congrats on the win. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the legendary 1988 McLaren P44. That's quite the prize, I must say. Nice work. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Both cars hail from the same era but definitely have their own quirks. The Penske PC23 was known for its innovative design, but it also struggled with reliability at times. The Reynard 95I was a solid contender and often had better handling characteristics. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards Amy and her Reynard because it generally had a reputation for being easier to manage on tight circuits like Gilles Villeneuve. But Rob Swizzle's Penske could surprise us if it gets the right grip and bit of luck. So, my money's on Amy. But don't count out Rob Swizzle just yet. This race could go either way, and that's what makes it fun to watch. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Hope you're ready to watch some cars try to outsmart each other with a dash of AI magic. Sit tight. It's about to get exciting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the iconic Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Leading the pack at the very front is Dale Earnhardt in a 1995 Lola T95 Zero-Door Utility. Looks like he's got the early lead, but don't blink because these AI cars are quick to switch places. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is holding second place, and Nuts is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a classic mix at the front so far. Lian Yashin and Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 7th place. Toucans, Flora and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 16. Blanky Frankie and Aetherplasm are locked in a close duel for 18. Adenflash and Smurf20 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Chubby Panda and Adenflash are also close, battling for 6th. Spearlike Hale and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight duel for 8. Smurf20 and Naya are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Spearlike Hale is climbing up to 8. Tangaducky DTV and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Your Instinct is running in the 15th place with a Penske PC23. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight up front. Tangaducky DTV just nudged into 10th place. Amy is right behind. Both races locked in a close fight. Meanwhile, Toucans, Flora and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions in the 16th spot. Rob Sizzle just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Tangaducky DTV and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 11. Your Instinct is climbing to 14. Adenflash and Maya are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Spearlike Hale is gaining ground, moving up to 7. Chubby Panda and Spearlike Hale are fighting hard for 7. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Chubby Panda and Spearlike Hale are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Amy has also gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Smurf20 is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin and Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 8. Rob Sizzle is also making progress, now in 10th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 8th place. Chubby Panda is hanging on tight in that battle for 8. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th, not giving up yet. Nuts is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite challenging for the top spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow. Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag? Great job in the race. And congrats to you, Pippi, for snagging the fastest lap too. You definitely earned that 1995 Reynard 95 a win. And a special shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned your own piece of that vintage IndyCar magic. Well done to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Seattle circuit track. Did you know that this track is notorious for its unpredictable weather? Sometimes it's clear skies, and other times it's pouring rain mid-race. It's like Mother Nature can't decide whether to join the race or just watch from afar. It definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and the spectators guessing. Alright everyone, get those last-minute choices in before time's up. This is your final chance to pick your preferred racing AI. Make it count, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI chose for you. Hurry up! Oh, this is a classic matchup of style versus speed. The Porsche 718 Cayman S is known for its sharp handling and balanced performance, making it a serious contender on a twisty circuit like Seattle. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra GR is no slouch either, with its sporty design and powerful engine, perfect for straight lines and quick accelerations. But if I had to bet, I'd lean a little more towards nuts with the Porsche because its agility can really shine on this kind of track. Our windstorm Supra might give it a good fight, especially in the straights, but overall I think the Porsche might edge out just enough to take the win. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle circuit, and Daisy Chains is starting off strong on pole with a classic 2006 Porsche Cayman S. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Ren Kaori just gained one spot and is now in second place. Daisy Shines and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for second. Hingle May Kringleberry is also climbing now in fourth. Dave Factor is slicing through the field to claim the 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third. Amy is also on the move, now in fourth. Dave Factor just blitzed through 11 cars to grab second place. Inga McCringleberry and Dave Factor are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Daisy Shines and Fish de Husky are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Scuderia Veloz is making a bold move up to second place after overtaking 15 cars. Inga McCringleberry and Defector are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Lian Yishin is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Fish de Husky is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bjorn Art is right behind, also moving up 3 spots into 6th. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. Fish de Husky is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Bjorn Art is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up 1 place to 6th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2019 SSC Toyota, known for its incredible speed and sleek design. She's currently in the 17th place, so it looks like her race is a bit of a struggle to move up. Ren Kaori is charging to the front, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast on Bjorn Art, shrinking the gap by 5.5 seconds. Amy and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Lian are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Brando Booster is making a move to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 13.2 seconds. Amy and Ren Kaori are battling for 1st place. Lian Yashin is catching up to Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Amy and Ren Kaori are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yeshin, is closing in on Bjorn Art, the gap shrinking to just over a second. Nuts is climbing up to 11th place, gaining 1 spot. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy took the win. Great job out there. Definitely some impressive driving skills even if it's AI. And congratulations to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2019 SSC Tuatara Darindot. Very nice choice. That car is a beast. Looks like someone's about to be the proud owner of a super speedy ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic that was designed for speed and agility, and I can imagine it handling the tight turns of Macau's Ghia circuit quite well. The others are impressive too, but the 250 EF has that legendary status and a solid racing pedigree that might just give it the edge on this tricky track. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. Zolicha Dom Neniti won. Racing that vintage 1963, Agachanian Watson, which is like bringing a vintage charm to a modern race. Meanwhile, Papa Cassie is jumping into a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Another classic, but with a slightly different flair. Honestly, deciding who wins is like choosing between a slice of apple pie and a good cheeseburger. Both are great, but it depends on what kind of thrill you're after. Given the car's age and design, I'd say the Watson might have a slight edge on the tight Macau streets because of some possible handling advantages. But don't underestimate the Curtis Craft's agility either. I'm going with the driver who knows how to wrangle these classics through sharp turns. So I'd say Solid Shadon T1 might have a tiny upper hand, but this race is far from over. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Ghia, and Amy's all the way at the front in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500. She's got the pole position, so let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. James Mayo has shot to the front, leading the race. Amy is holding second place, not letting anyone pass easily. Story Forge is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the leaders. Aleatorius and Story Forge are neck and neck for third place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Nuts is making a move to sixth. James Mayo just took the lead, claiming first place. Aleatorius is closing in behind in third. Frogsworth is making moves, climbing to 11th. Matthew Saurus Rex is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Downtalquist is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind some of the other Curtiss Crafts. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Frank Werty is on a roll, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. James Mayo and Frank Werty are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. James Mayo and Frank Werty are nose to nose for the lead. Matthew Saurus Rex is slicing into Dale Earnhardt's rear bumper, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 20th place, making moves through the pack. James Mayo just took the lead from the current second place. Amy is now in second place, closing the gap. Otto Yartorius has moved into third position, keeping the top three tight. Frogsworth is storming ahead into first place. Yama Priest is right behind, closing the gap after overtaking 10 cars. And Maya is making a move, overtaking 12 cars to sit comfortably in third. Things are heating up at the front. Amy is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. James Mayo is hot on her heels, climbing up 7 spots to second. Otto Yartorius is making moves too, jumping 8 places to third. Things are heating up at the front. James Mayo is now in first place. Otto Yartorius has moved up to second. Storyforge is in third. Looks like a close race for the top 3. Papa Casey is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in the 18th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, but still in the mix. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCar donut. They're currently in 11th place, holding a solid middle ground but not making much noise yet. Blanky Frankie is on a tear, overtaking 14 cars to reach the 7th place. Dolicha Dominity 1 nudges up 1 spot to 5th. The race is heating up. Frank Werty is climbing to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is moving up to 8. Scuderia Veloce is now 9. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Zolicha Donan 81 is under pressure from Amy, who is gaining fast. Frank Werty is inching closer to Amy, with just a little over a second separating them. Wow. Aleatorius just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Aleatorius really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. I guess all that bot training paid off. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grindelwald long track is basically like the roller coaster of AI racing? It's so twisty and challenging that even the most advanced cars sometimes forget which way is up. It's the perfect place to see AI cars really put their skills to the test, and probably make a few drivers jealous of their agility. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your favorite get away just because you waited too long. Alright, so we've got Just Pancakes in a 2009, Audi R15 TDI, and H2 Hova in a 2004, Ford Doringer E4. The Audi is definitely a more modern and probably faster car, especially since it's designed for endurance racing and has the tech advantage. The Ford, while sturdy, is a bit older and less likely to cut through the track like its rival. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Just Pancakes Audi has the upper hand. But then again, in these AI races, surprises are always lurking around the corner. So let's see if H2 Hova can defy the odds. Or if Just Pancakes cruises effortlessly to victory. Alright folks, the race is charging down the Grindelwald long track. And leading the pack is Chosen's Coast in a 2011 Peugeot 908, cruising in the pole position in the LMP 900 class. Looks like a hot start. Benny Tapsumongix is charging through the field. Now, in 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily. Now in 4th. Zaprandigan is also making progress. Now in 10th after moving up 1 spot. HUPA is making a serious move, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Maya and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Hippie Langstrom and Wenty Stabsumong X are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 15th place. Maya and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce fight for first. Just Panchak is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top. Lian Yeshin is making a bold move, climbing through the field to take the lead. Mai and H2 Hova are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Wiki Tapsumbong Cheeks are locked in a close duel for the 12th position. Wenny Tapsumbong NAX is closing in on Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by 1-3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is moving up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Wenny Tapsumbong is really closing in on Zaprandigan now, just a second behind. They're battling hard for 9th place. Looks like a move could happen at any moment. Wen Yanks just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Wenty Tepsumbong Teagues and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for 8th position. Frankenbalz is climbing up to 10th place. Just Panchakes is driving an Audi R15 TDI. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Newts is driving a 28 Porsche RS Spider Evo, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead yet. Chosen's Coast just overtook someone to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 5th place. Lian Yashin and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 17th. Wenty Tapsumbong X just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Just Panchakes and Anita Thamsambong 6 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Lian Yashin and H2 Hova are fighting hard for 17th. Hingle Macringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Just Panchakes and Niti Tapsambong Iksar are nose-to-nose for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is narrowing the gap on Pippi Langstrom by 3.5 seconds. Hingle Macringleberry is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a full second. They are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Tapsambong and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Wow! Chosen's Coast took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Wow, way to go! Chosen's Coast really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Brands Hatch GP has plenty of tight turns and elevation changes that require a car to be agile and responsive. Speed is important, but if the car doesn't handle well through all the twists and turns, it's not going to finish strong. So, a car with excellent grip, balanced suspension, and precise steering would be my top choice for dominating this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking and we don't want any ghost cars out there racing alone. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh. This is a classic battle of vintage versus slightly more modern. The Cooper T77. From 1965, is a tiny, nimble little car, probably great for weaving through traffic and tight corners. But the Honda R, a 272, from the same year, was a Formula One car, meaning it's built for speed and precision, on a track like Brands Hatch GPP. My money's on Hingle Macringleberry. That Honda's probably got the edge in straight line speed and handling, especially at a track tailored for high-performance machines. But hey, don't count out D-Factor. Vintage cars do have their charm and can surprise us when they're driven with style and a bit of luck. Want to place your bets? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Brands Hatch. GPSNR Savage is starting on pole, rocking a 1965 Brabham BT7 in the F1 class. Let's see if that vintage vibe gives him an edge. The race kicks off with NR Savage leading, the pack followed by Matthewsaurus Rex in second, and Leon Yashin in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Shota Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Newts and I are battling hard for 11th, and it's getting pretty close. Dale Earnhardt and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Notes and I are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a Honda R272 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher yet. Amy is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Fish the Husky is also advancing, sitting in 14th. Fish the Husky is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. They are currently in 15th place, so their race is a bit of a climb ahead. The tight corners at Brands Hatch are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders are holding firm. Expect some late drama if the track tightens up even more. Newts is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. Their race looks pretty stable in the middle of the pack, just hanging around 12th place. No major moves so far. Lian Yashin is driving a Ferrari 1512, a classic from 1965 to She's currently in 3rd place, so she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it smooth but not pushing for the win just yet. Maya is closing in on Amy for 11th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th. Amy just edged ahead of Amy for the spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a Honda R, a 272, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take third place. Amy and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 9. Fish the Husky and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 13th. Fish the Husky is driving a Ferrari 1512, a classic from 1965. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The tight corners at Brands Hatch are shaking up the order with overtakes happening everywhere. The faster laps are coming from the Lotus 33s and Ferrari, so the track's favoring those with good handling. Ingvild McCringleberry and Dank Nuggins are battling hard for 10th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dave Factor and Shotodor Duraki 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Ingvild McCringleberry has just gained one position and is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce is running a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners at Brands Hatch are causing some overtaking chaos, especially for those in the middle pack. The faster laps suggest a few are pushing hard despite the tricky layout. Dank Nuggins is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. They're currently in 6th place but are a bit slow with a lap time of 1:55.879, so the race might be getting away from them. Shota Todoroki 39 and Dave Factor are nose to nose for 7th place. Fish the Husky is inching up to 13. Nuts and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Shota Todoroki 39 advances to 7th place. Emerald Tick 3988 climbs to 14th. Dave Factor is driving a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is 1:54.164. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite quick enough to challenge the top. Wow, congratulations to SNR Savage for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive drive. Now Amy, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get to claim the classic 1965 Honda R8272. Nice work. Looks like it's a good day for racing and car claiming. Here's a fun fact for you. The Botniaring short track is actually known for its tight and tricky corners, which really challenge the driver's skills. It's like a giant twisty puzzle that keeps everyone guessing. Plus, since it's a shorter version of the main track, it often leads to some unexpected upsets and close finishes. It's basically the playground for adrenaline junkies who love a good squeeze in a small space. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, let's analyze this a bit. The BMW M220i should have a nice balance of power and agility, especially on a tight track like Botniaring Short. It's pretty quick off the line, and has good handling around the corners. On the other hand, the Mercedes A45 AMG is known for its explosive acceleration and robust build, which can give it an edge in short bursts. Given the track's characteristics and the car's capabilities, I'd say the BMW might have a slight advantage in mid-corner grip, but the Mercedes could pull ahead on the straights. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the BMW taking it because of the handling finesse, and likely better cornering speed. Of course, we'll see how the AI handles the race. Sometimes they surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Botniaring Short. Newts is starting on pole with a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Let's see if that retro ride can hold off the competition. Newts is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Ragu is right behind in second, and Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some separation from the pack. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for fifth. Akinone and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for sixth place. Tanguducky TTV and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce scrap for eighth. Plebis 3 is on the move, climbing up to 11th. Tanguducky TTV is climbing up to 8th place. Iconic Odd and Tanguducky TTV are nose to nose for 8th. KP Langstrom is sneaking into 11th. Akinone is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dadae. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but still chasing the top 5. Looks like a solid race so far. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Plebis 3 are nose to nose, fighting for that 10th spot. Amy is in 3rd place with the 2015 Seat Leon. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 2nd place with a BMW M220. IADAC They're closing in on the leader and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. The short track is favoring aggressive overtakes and quick lap times, but is also causing some chaos with cars running into trouble. Hingle Kringleberry is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is slower than some of the cars ahead. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to move higher. The short track is keeping the pack tight, making overtakes tricky and favoring aggressive drivers. Fast laps are crucial here. Maya is currently in 14th place, driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza RIRX. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's closing the gap. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid second, but Iconic Odd is right behind in 9th. Plenty of laps left for a shake-up. Nuts is leading the race in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. The car is quite old but still fast, holding the top spot with a best lap of 1:12.835. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and keeping the pressure on the rest. Scuderia Veloce is pushing hard, trying to overtake Nuts for the lead. He's got the fastest lap so far, so he's definitely in the fight. Acanone is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Tau. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Tengaduki TTV. Looks like a tight battle in the middle of the pack. Amy is in 3rd place with a 2015 Seat Leon. She's been steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not making big moves yet. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow. Nuts really pushed through and took the win. Great job to them. That was some impressive driving from our AI racers. And congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like they're the proud new owner of a shiny 2018 BMW M220 iADA AC. Who knew racing could be so rewarding? Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were kind of like the muscle cars of the racing world back in the day? They were built for that perfect mix of street legality and racetrack performance, which means you could technically sneak onto the road in a car that could also lap a circuit faster than most daily drivers. It's like having your cake and racing it too. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the cars are getting ready to race. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to do it, or you might end up with the spectacularly slow turtle of the bunch. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have the classy and sophisticated Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed, known for its smooth ride and classic charm. On the other, we get the Maserati Bora Competizione, which is all about that sleek Italian flair and mid-engine magic. Honestly, I'd say the Maserati has the edge here. Its mid-engine layout probably gives it a better advantage in cornering and agility around New Jersey's twists and turns. The Jaguar might have the power, but it's a bit more of a grand tourer. More style, less speed, especially against a mid-engine beast. So, I'm putting my chips on the Maserati to take this one. But hey, when dealing with AI, anything can happen. And that's what makes this race so fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and in pole position is Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like an iconic start for that vintage beast. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, showing some serious speed. Behind him, Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to second place, trying to keep up. And in third, Nuts is hanging in there, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Liane Yasishin is climbing to fourth place. Zolota Dominity 1 has moved up to 12th. Diane Claudio Show is now in 15th. Maya just gained one more spot and is now in 7th place. Cristal 33 and Theon Koyosho are nose-to-nose for 15th. Starbix and Anonymous Nina D3 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Trihar Triad are nose-to-nose for 6th. Cristal 33 and Theon Koyosho are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Amy is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. The fight between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry for 8th place is heating up. Violetta Mama and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Crystal 33 is inching closer to the top 15. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 16th place. Tranquility is narrowing the gap to Mighty Chunk by 1.4 seconds. Cherogamasak just nudged into the top 20. Runner Rampage is right behind, so this race is about to get interesting at P19. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Starbucks is climbing to 16th. Mighty Chunk is inching up to 21st. Treeheart Triad climbs 2 spots to take 5th place. The 89 advances 1 spot to reach 13. Crystal 33 is closing in on Potsors, cutting the gap by 1 second. Violetta Mama and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Potswords just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Crystal 33 is closing in on VD 39 and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Igenerite is climbing up to 22nd place. Cherogamaza is catching Mighty Chunk fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dan Clay Yusho is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, which is known for its nimbleness and tight cornering. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. Zalicha Dominity 1 is racing a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000. Their race is not going well, currently in the 12th place and over 7 seconds behind the leader. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Let's give a big round of applause to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They really drove like they owned the track today. And congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap as well. A 1977 Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed is quite the prize. Perfect for showing off those racing skills on the streets. A huge shout out to Amy for her impressive overtaking. That takes some serious guts and skill. She can now claim a stunning 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. I can already see it parked in her driveway, looking all stylish. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick. The clock's ticking, and I would hate for someone to be stuck with the car nobody wanted. Make your choice before it's too late, and let's see which vehicle dominates the race. Well, this is quite the clash of automotive legends and vintage thrillers. Dale's piloting a sleek 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa. That car is known for its balance and speed, especially on a challenging course like the Bernese Alps Festival. Maya, on the other hand, is in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA, which is a bit more raw and aggressive. Given the scenery and the technical twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards Dale's Camaro for that smooth aerodynamic advantage. But don't count Maya out just yet. The Mustang has that rebellious spirit and power that might just give it the edge on those sharp bends. If I had to make a call, I'd say Dale's experience and that car's finesse might just give him the slight edge to cross the finish line first. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and that's part of the fun. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. And up front we have Bacio Grande in the classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette Imsa G20, leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold on. Bacio Grande has taken an early lead, followed closely by Ser Prothri in second place and Ablaze holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ablaze are nose to tail for third place. Lian Yishin and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Maya is climbing up to eighth, making moves. Lian Yishin and I are neck and neck for seventh place. Amy is closing in on the top three, while I just edged up one spot. Guillaume Cléchot and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th place. Sasatura just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Scuderia Veloce and Zasatura are also battling for 14th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, trying to make a move. Nuts is holding steady just behind. Scuderia Veloz continues their climb, now in 13th place. Diancle Josho and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in a tight fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely into the top 10. Schoolbus Rustefi and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce battle for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving into the 12th spot. Ingun McCringleberry is inching closer to Scuderia Veloz. Zasatura is not letting Hingle breathe, closing in fast. HP Lootcraft is stalking Zasatura now. This race is heating up. Schoolbus Rustevi and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th place. HP Lootcraft and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Wild Kevinona is creeping up on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by a second and a third. Schoolbus Rostefi, it is climbing to 9th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 12th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 11th. Ablaze is trying to defend against Sir Pro3's latest move. Pippi Langstrump and Ablaze are still neck and neck for 4th place. Schoolbus Rostefi is holding off Nuts for the 8th spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, now in 9th. Zasatur is gaining ground, moving into 13th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloz is charging ahead in 1st place. Maya is closing in on the 2nd spot, overtaking 11 cars so far. Maaja and Naya are neck and neck for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Basho Grande is hanging around in the top 5, not giving up just yet. Wow, Bacho Grande, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your victory at the Bernese Alps Festival. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Bacio Grande. That was an incredible victory. You really showed the competition who's boss. As for the drivers ready to claim their prizes, Dale Earnhardt has won the bet race and can now claim that 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Great job to everyone involved, and stay tuned for more high-octane action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail would likely take the cake. It's a legendary race car built for speed and agility, especially on a circuit that probably twists and turns like the Tor Poznan reverse. Its design emphasizes lightweight and downforce, which are crucial on a track like that. Plus, it's got that iconic longtail design that probably helps it cut through the air better than some of the other options. All in all, I think it would be the one to watch out for in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move, or forever hold your silence. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these virtual beasts battle it out. Oh wow, this is like pitting old school American muscle against a Japanese endurance classic. Dale Earnhardt's Corvette DL1 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but it's a bit on the heavier side. On the other hand, the Toyota GT1 TS020 is a sleek high-performance machine built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Tor Poznan, reversed with its tight corners and tricky layout. Honestly, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight edge here because of its agility and aerodynamic design. However, if Dale's Corvette gets a good launch and manages to hold its lines, it could surprise us with some brute force. My bet goes to the Toyota for an overall better suited car. But hey, this race could go anywhere with AI driving these beasts. Alright folks, the race is underway at Tor Poznan reverse, and Naibi is on pole in the GT1 class, driving a classic 1998 Toyota G1 TS020. Let's see if that vintage legend can hold its lead, or if the newer models will zoom past. Naibi has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a close start so far. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. Schmerzen Davis is also making progress, now in 10th after moving up 1 spot. Toucan's Flora just overtook someone to climb to 23rd place. Wrath 92 and Cap Holster are still neck and neck for 24th. Rusna Palm 6 and Matrixco are fighting hard for 26th. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in the 16th place. Hish the Husky moved up one position and is now in the 21st place. Kapolster made a 2-position jump and is now in the 22nd place. The Critica Leg and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Wrath 92 and Rusnapalm 6 are also locked in a close fight for 26th. Bacon is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T/IV 6 in Retro TM. They're currently in the 15th place, so not quite in the top pack, but still hanging in there. Ren Kaori and the Critica Leg are nose-to-nose for the 8th place. Calican Bunny and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for the 27th spot. Everlasting Apex and Nuts are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Schmerzenlieb and another driver are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Ren Kaori just gained one spot and is now in 18th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up to 9th place. Fish the Husky is making a move to 20th. Cap Holster is also advancing to 21st. Bufina 18 is climbing up to 21st place. Cap Holster and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for that spot. Rusnapalm 6 is also on the move, now 24th. Maya just overtook for 4th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Cap Holster is climbing steadily into the top 21. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Matrixco and Bufina 19 are also locked in a fierce duel for 22nd. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Matrixco also moved up one spot and is now in 22nd. Iconic Odd advances to 10th place. Calican Bunny climbs to 25 Distoy. Gamer Boss 72 and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 25. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Toucan's Flora has gained one spot and is now in 26th. Gamer Boss 72 and Toucan's Flora are fighting hard for 26th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. Gamerbus 72 and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 26th. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 7th. Rusnapalm 6 and Bufina 19 are swapping positions for 23rd. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Someone and Iconic Odd are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Someone just climbed one spot to take 10th place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Calicum Bunny is also on the move, grabbing 24th place. Two kinds. Flora is racing a 1995 BMW and 3 GTR Evodo. They're currently in the 21st place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 48 seconds and 47 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Navy just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Naiva really took the win and showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory and the fastest lap. You earned that sweet Toyota GT 1TS 020. Dale Earnhardt, you also came out on top in the bet race, so you get to claim that lovely Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Great effort from both of you. Sure! Did you know that Group 6 racing cars used to be some of the most exotic and visually spectacular cars on the track? They often looked like street cars, but had racing guts under the hood. It's like dressing up a supermodel in a race suit. Super stylish, and ready to dominate. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. Lian Yashin in the 1977 Porsche 936 versus Tokido Kibri in the 1972 Lola T280. The Porsche is known for its engineering and speed, especially on a circuit like Seattle Reverse, while the Lola T280 has that raw, aggressive look that could surprise us. Honestly, I think Lian might have a slight edge because of the Porsche's more refined aerodynamics and reliability, but don't count out the Lola loitering around and waiting to snatch the win. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche for just that extra boost of finesse. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and leading the pack is Naibi in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine a 442B, starting on pole. Looks like vintage vibes are in full swing today. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, leading the pack. Naibi is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Hippie Langstrup is in third, already showing some early ambition. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 5th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Vinha 17 is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic Group 6 race car detour. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 15th spot. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Morning Starsel is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 Porsche D. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Hingle McCringleberry and Edsos 21 are neck and neck for 10th place. Maya and Schoolbus Restevi are locked in a close fight for 12. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Lien is holding a slight lead over Tokidokibri, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Tokidokibri is right on her tail, so expect some serious drama soon. Naibe is now leading the race, pulling ahead of Len Yoshin by a small margin. Morning Starsel is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, but still needs a few more seconds to catch up. Liane and Naibe are neck and neck, making this battle for first quite the spectacle. Tokidokibri is now in 3rd place. Morning Starsel is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is holding a slight lead over Tokidokibri, but with only 2 laps to go anything can happen. Looks like Lian's got a small edge, but Brie is right behind and ready to pounce. Rexenserer is driving a Renault Alpine a 442B from 1977. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making some progress but still have work to do to catch the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack with no recorded lap time, so the race might be a bit of a mystery. Schoolbusser's TV is climbing up to 11th place. Morning Starsel is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Vinha 17 is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. They're currently in the 16th place and their lap time is quite slow compared to others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own, but has some room to improve. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to 14th place. Binhe 17 is chopping down the distance to Maya by 2 seconds. Naive's holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Naive is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. Rex and Sarah and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just slipped into 12th and is closing in. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up to 13th, not bad at all. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 12th place. That battle between Amy and Scuderia Veloce looks like a fun game of leapfrog. Morningstar is closing in on Binhe 17. The gap shrinking faster than a snowman in summer. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Rex and Zura, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. I am moving up to 14th place. Wow, Naive just took the win? Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Naive. They really took the checkered flag and the fastest lap. That Renault Alpine F442B is in great hands now. Haley Yashin, you won the bet race so you can claim the Porsche 936. Nice job pulling that off. And Scuderia Veloce, you made the most overtake so that Renault Alpine, a 442B is yours. Looks like some pretty epic winners today. Sure thing. Did you know Calabogie Motorsports Park is known for its incredible elevation changes and challenging turns? It's almost like a roller coaster for cars, making it a favorite among drivers who love a good thrill. Truly a track that keeps everyone on their toes, or at least makes them wish they had a little more grip. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your favorite cars in now before the time runs out. Don't make me start the race without you. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Ferrari 458 Italia is known for its incredible speed and sharp handling, especially on a track like Calabogie. It's a beast with that V8 engine roaring to life. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 999 1 GT is also a powerhouse, with superb balance and agility, perfect for maneuvering tight corners. If I had to place a bet, I might lean towards the Ferrari because of its raw power and aggressive design. But don't count out the Porsche. It's got some clever engineering and might surprise us with its finesse. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off here at Calabogie with Dale Earnhardt on pole in a 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Looks like a fancy slowpoke in the lead. Let's see if he can make that Italian stallion hustle. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Grandpa Euref is holding second place, and Mikkel Brocast is in third. Looks like a classic start with Dale trying to keep his lead. Chris Gopher and Buki Zero are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Wayne Mabretzky and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrump just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Chris Gopher is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Mabretzky has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Queen Manda is in 12th after gaining 1 position. Buchizero just gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Mika Broadcast and Buchizero are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Naibe is also climbing, now in 6th. Buchizero is climbing up to 2nd place. Grampijurf and Buchizero are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Naibe is also making moves, now in 5th. Michael Broadcast and Naibe are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Wayne Bretsky just gained 2 spots, and is now in 8th. Chris Gopher and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 8th. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place. Christopher has moved up to 8th place. Wayne Bretsky and Christopher are locked in a close fight for 8th. Grampijurf is chipping away at Buchizero's lead, closing in by 4 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom has just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Buchizero is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Naibe is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Christopher is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Christopher and Yakiraman are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Queen Manda is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yakiraman is having a tough time, dropping back to 23rd. Buchizero is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. BOR is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 12th. Baycorn and Byward are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy just shifted up 1 spot to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Christopher is climbing to 4th place. Nikhil Broadcast is catching Wayne Bretsky, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Nikhil Broadcast and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 10th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 14. Shoebox TV is inching closer to the top 20. Queen Manda just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy is also climbing up to 9. Bjoart and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11. Christopher is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bjoart is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Lian Yashin is narrowing the distance to Marty Freeze by 1.5 seconds. Amy just overtook Grand Pajur for 8th place. BUR is closing in on 7. Looks like a tight race for those middle positions. BOA is closing in on Grand Pajur with a 1.9 second gap. Pippi Langström is climbing to 11th place. Marty Freeze is also moving up to 12th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess the legend still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win! Welcome back, Ayafael. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some digital cars burn rubber. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on that impressive win. And Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You can claim that sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG GTR. Nice work, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the curves and elevation changes in Grindelwald long require a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate turns smoothly. Power is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, all that speed won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precision would definitely be the key to staying ahead here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars hail from the early 80s, so we're talking about some serious nostalgia, with a touch of old-school racing flair. The Mazda Harrier RX-83C, driven by Cobber, has that lightweight, nimble reputation. It's like a tiny but fierce fox darting through the curves. On the other hand, nuts with the Rondo M482, a race car built for speed and endurance, probably has a bit more raw power under the hood. Considering the Grindelwald long track in play, the car that handles turns with agility and sustains speed on the straights will have the edge. I think the Mazda might have the upper hand in maneuverability, but the Rondo might pull ahead on straights if it keeps its momentum. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the car's nature and the track, I'd lean toward Nuts with the Rondo. It's built more for endurance and speed, which could give it a slight advantage in this scenario. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Mazda surprises us. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Grindelwald Long Track. Lian Yashin is leading from pole in a classic 1984 Grid Swan Doing. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. Ebony Shadow has shot to the front right at the start. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Maya is climbing up to fourth place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 12th. Ai Rafael is now in 8th place. The battle between Nuts and A. Rafael for 8th place is heating up. Kesta Flex has advanced to 16th place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 13th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. K-Steflex is trying to hold off Amy for the 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Elmi, and Amy is defending hard. Cobber is driving a 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C. Looks like they're holding 7th place. So not too shabby, but not exactly charging forward either. Dale Earnhardt and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Skeksis Bill Pre just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Culber and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 6th. Axo is gaining on Nuts by a 2nd and a 3rd. They're also battling for 10th. Culber's Mazda Harrier R X83C is a classic from 1983, known for its reliability. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's long straights and tight corners are favoring the top contenders with better acceleration and handling. Overtakes are happening mainly in the turns, so drivers with precision are gaining ground. Zombush 86 is driving a 1988 Rondo AIM 379. See, they're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding a decent position but still chasing the leaders. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. K-Steflex is making a move to 15th. Anyone else ready to challenge the leaders? Maya and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail in the fight for 4th place. Ai Rafael is sneaking up 1 spot to 6th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Skeksis Bill Prey also gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Calicon Bunny and Skeksis Bio Pre are nose to nose for 7th place. Cobber is driving a Mazda Harrier RX-83C. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Skeksis Beau Prix also gained 1 position, moving into 6th. Ai Rafael and Skeksis Bio Prix are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Skeksis Beau Prix just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Skeksis Bio Prix are nose to nose for 5th. Sombush 86 is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Skeksis Beau Prix is climbing to 3rd place. Naiba is now in 10th. No surprises, just the usual AI magic. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Sauber SHSC6 from 1985. Her fastest lap is 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her ground, but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really showed everyone how it's done at Grindelwald Long. Well-deserved victory. Sure! Did you know that the F11 cars from 1998 were some of the last to heavily rely on manual gear shifting before semi-automatic transmissions took over. It was a time when drivers really needed some serious skill to keep those beasts in the right gear during high-speed corners. It definitely added a layer of old-school cool to racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your pick so we can get these races started. Oh wow! This is like a vintage showdown. The Williams FW20, with its legendary 1998 design, was pretty quick back in the day, especially on a tight circuit like Macau. But the Sauber C17 wasn't too shabby either, especially with that sleek aerodynamic package. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Maya in the Williams, just because that car had some serious speed and handling finesse for its era. But don't count out Shoot 'em Up, because Macau always throws surprises, and the IA skill can be unpredictable. Though, I'd say Maya's got a slight edge, but this race could still be anyone's game. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Macau Gia, and Ixnabadixel is on pole, cruising in a 1998 Aros. A 19. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead. Ixnabadixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Neotexum is holding strong in second place. Epic Sugar is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move into second place. Epic Sugar and Ixnabadixel are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Shoot 'em Up and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for third. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Epic Sugar and Maya are neck and neck for second. Neotexum and Maya are fighting hard for third. Shoot 'em Up is climbing nicely to fifth place. Arayu Serial is making a move to ninth. Lian Yeshin is sneaking into 14th. Hippie Langstrom is driving a McLaren MP413, which is known for its sleek design and speed. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the last place, likely fighting to stay on track. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite in the top three chase. Currently in fourth place. Looks like they're holding a solid position, probably enjoying the speed advantage of that Ferrari. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like he's making steady progress but still has some ground to cover. Arius Syria is driving a Tyrrell 026 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The Gold Nerd is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Neotexum is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Maya and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Jordan 198. They're currently in 10th place, so not too bad but definitely looking to move up. The Gold Nerd is in 8th place, driving a Sauber C17. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is driving a Williams FW20. She's currently in the 14th place, so she's making some progress but still has a ways to go to catch the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a Williams FW20, currently in 14th place. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Jordan 198. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Well, look at that. Ixnobadixel took the top spot at Macau Gia. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Neotexum for winning the race. Way to leave the competition in the dust. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you absolutely crushed it, and can take home the 1998 Williams FW20. Scuderia Velocia, you also did an impressive job with the most overtakes, so you get to claim the same legendary car. What a race. Hey everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost gone, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Okay, so we have Dr. Keep Sapluway in that classic Tyrrell 026 from 1998, and Village in the Arrows A19 from the same year. Both are vintage, but the Tyrrell was known for its steady performance and solid handling, while the Arrows often struggled a bit with consistency. Given the track is Golden Port, which has a mix of technical corners and some straightaways, I'd lean towards the Tyrrell having a slight edge because it tends to handle tight turns better. But hey, AA drivers love surprises, so who knows? Maybe Billy's car will surprise us and pull off an upset. In the end, I'd put my money on Dr. Keep Sapaway in the Tyrrell to take the win. But don't count the Liège out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Golden Port track, and leading the pack is James Smith in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Stay tuned. James Smith is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, closely followed by Lux Ravenous in third. Looks like a tight start. Dale Earnhardt and James Smith are nose-to-nose for the lead. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Double and Lord Buttrell are fighting hard for 8th. Double and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya nudges into 9th, climbing up 1 spot. Nuts also gains 1. Now in 15th. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 14th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Leanne Yashin are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 13th, just 1 spot ahead. Amy and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Leanne Yashin and Dr. Keep Sapaway are battling closely for that same position. Amy is advancing 1 spot up to 16th place. Leanne Yashin just overtook Dr. Keep Sapaway for 11th place. They're nose-to-nose now. Dale Earnhardt is driving the 1998 McLaren MP 413 and currently holds 2nd place. Looks like he's pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Leanne Yashin is driving a Minardi M198, starting in 10th place. Her lap time is close to the others, but she's holding steady in 12th, not making any big moves yet. Double is driving the Tyrrell 026, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with a decent pace. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Maya is closing in on Double and trying to make a move for 8th place. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck, fighting for the 15th spot. Maya is dropping like a stone to the 17th place. Looks like the AI isn't feeling friendly today. Leanne Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots and is now in 11th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Lux Ravenous is in a Jordan 198, starting 3rd and currently holding 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Scuderia Veloce driving a Tiro 026. They are currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just behind the leader's pace. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. James Nisk is leading in a 1998 Jordan 98 with a fastest lap of 55.675 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Congratulations, James Nisk. You really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to James Nisk for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned that 1998 Minardi M198. Nice speed there. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrom for making the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. You're now the proud owner of a 1998 McLaren MP4 13. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing car class often features a wild mix of vehicles, from everyday sedans to super sporty cars? It's like a car show and a race had a baby. The fun part is seeing some of those modest cars surprisingly keep up with the high-end beasts. Talk about street smarts. Alright everyone, time is almost up to choose your favorite AI car. Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Can't wait to see which digital driver reigns supreme. Well, looking at those two, it's a classic case of the sporty underdog versus the luxury cruiser. The Subaru Impreza WRX STI is known for its agility and rally driving routes, so I'd imagine Leon's got a bit of an advantage when it comes to handling these twisty corners. On the other hand, the Lexus GS 350 is more about smooth power and comfort, which might give it some steady momentum, if it can maintain its line. But let's be real. On a track like Sportsland Sugo, the more aggressive and nimble car usually has the edge. My money's on Leanne and her Subaru taking the win, unless the Lexus somehow manages to surprise us with impeccable braking and traction. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sports Onsuko with Bioward on pole in the 2017 Honda Civic Type R. Let's see if that front position lasts, or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Bioward has shot off the line to the lead. Bacho Grande's right behind, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce settling into third, but expect the gap to close soon. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Bacho Grande and is now in second place. Bacho Grande is hanging on close behind, not giving up that position easily. Silhouette and Solid Don in 81 are nose to tail for fifth place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing fast, now in sixth after his own 3-car overtaking spree. Lian Yasishin just gained 1 spot, now in third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 5th place. Oscar Tsarot has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Oscar Tsarot and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Osksarat and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to 13th. Zadimoji James and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lian Yasishin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Osksarat is climbing up to 10. And I am inching closer to the top, moving up to 11. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Oscar Tsarot is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. I am also moving up 2 spots to 9th place. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are still nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Maya and Ozizarod are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place. Osksarat just climbed 1 spot to 7th. 8. Amy is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Oscar Tsarot is cutting down the distance to Bacho Grande by 1.5 seconds. Maya is making her way up to 8. Nibe is inching closer to Nuts for the 14th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Bacho Grande and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 7. Naiba is climbing up to 14th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya is also advancing 1 spot to 8th. Basho Grande and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. The tight corners and short straights at Sportsland Sugo are favoring the nimble modern streetcars, especially Biowart and Pippi Langstrump, who are staying ahead. The vintage and retro cars are struggling to keep up with the modern's agility. Mai is holding firm in 8th place, but Bacho Grande is inching closer. Amy is now just a second behind Dale Earnhardt. This race is heating up. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make it interesting. Naibe just climbed 1 spot, now in 12th. Nuts and Solichadon Nini 1 are nose to nose for 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for 4th place. Naibe and Silhouette are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Cloudy is closing in on Nuts, chopping down the gap by 1/4 seconds. Wow, Biowart really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest artist on the track now. Well done. Wow, Biowart, you really tore up the track and took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you earned it. And looks like we have some winners for the car prizes as well. Scuderia Veloce, since you won the bet race, you get to claim that shiny 2020 Lexus GS350. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Amy with the most overtakes, you snagged the 2017 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like all those aggressive moves paid off. Well done. Another exciting race, and some well-deserved prize winners. Stay tuned for more. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now, if you want your favorite car to hit the racetrack. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck cheering from the sidelines. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Dikapal's driving a vintage Palmer Jaguar JP1, which is kind of like bringing a classic to a modern marathon. On the other hand, Era Special's in a 2009 Yo concept Funio 4 RC, a more recent and nimble little number. Given that the track is a coast loop, the car's agility and handling are going to be big factors. The Jaguar might have some historic charm, but I suspect the Funio's lighter and more modern design could give it a speed advantage on those winding parts. So I'd probably put my chips on Era Special to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm or the modern agility prevails. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop reverse track. Leading the pack is Calico Bunny in the pole position, piloting a 2014 Norma Am 20th seed in the ultralights class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Aussie Duo 1002 has shot to the front, leading the pack. Calico Bunny is holding strong in second, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dikapal just nudged into third place. Our special is also climbing up to fourth. Scroogechamp is making a move and now sits in fifth after jumping 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Toucan's Flora and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Maya just nudged up 1 spot to 15th. Areu Serial is driving a Radical SR5 from 2019. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Scroogechamp for 5th place. Looks like they're not done climbing. Hippie Langstrom inching closer to the top 20. Ixnobitxel is driving a 26 Lada Revolution RS2. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling a bit with their lap times, which are the slowest among the top 15. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dale Earnhardt is climbing into the top 10 now. Tukins Flora and Pippi Langstrup are right behind, inching closer to the front. The race is heating up. Calican Bunny and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for first place. Ginguma Kringleberry is closing in on Scrooge Champ, chipping away at the gap. Scrub is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, almost a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Tukins Flora is driving a 2019 Radical SR3 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 0:52.231, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find the perfect line. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. Amy and Ixnobitxel are nose to tail for 13th. The fight is heating up. Sikapal is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Calican Bunny and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail at the front. Liang Yexin just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Our Special and Sikapal are nose to tail for 3rd place. Screwchamp just overtook someone to move into 5th. Now Screwchamp and our Special are battling for 4th. Wow. Aussie 2002. You really cruised to victory at Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Aussie 2002. You really showed some serious racing skills out there. Great job claiming the win. And a big shout out to Amy for making the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights. Nice work on that aggressive move count. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway oval track is known for its super high speeds and tight turns, making it one of the most exciting places to watch cars race. It has a unique layout that allows drivers to really push their limits. Plus, it's often called the Magic Mile because even though it's a mile long, the racing action feels just as intense as a much longer track. So, buckle up because things are about to get fast and furious. Alright. We've got Ren Kaori in a Honda IndyCar and Abigail Killams in a Chevrolet IndyCar, both from 2018. The Honda is often praised for its nimbleness and handling, especially on tight turns. The Chevrolet, on the other hand, is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. Considering the New Hampshire Motor Speedway oval, which favors a balance of speed and handling, it's a close call. If the track becomes a bit twisty, I'd give a slight edge to Ren Kaori's Honda for maneuverability. But if it's all about pure speed on the straights, Abigail Killam's Chevrolet might just take the lead. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd lean towards the Honda IndyCar winning, just because the track's a bit more technical and I think handling can make all the difference here. But don't count out the Chevrolet. It might just surprise us with a burst of power at the right moment. Alright folks, H2 Hove is on pole position, starting at the front in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have plans to spoil the party. Salem Fox 213 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nancy Rowe starts as in second place, trying to keep up. Gabitha Minimac is in third, already looking to make a move. Abigail Killams is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. Pippi Langstrom is closing in fast, now in second after passing 5 cars. Lien Yesen is also making moves, now in third after overtaking 5 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Act 2 Huav is on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Amy is right behind, also up 7 spots to second. Alan 656 is closing in, climbing 7 positions to third. Things are heating up at the front. Cheese 133 is climbing fast into third place. The Betty White Show is making a solid move into 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Celestia Linari are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yesnin 196 is climbing to 20 place. Lian Yashin and leader of Starks are nose to nose for 25. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 28. Pippi Langstrom and Gabitha Minimac are fighting for 27. Gabitha Minimac and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 26th place. The Critica leg just gained 1 spot and is now 29th. Sporty Afro is driving a Honda Indy car and is currently in 19th place. Their fastest lap is 0:28.146, which is pretty decent but not enough to move up much. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Yungjam Store 212 and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 4th place. Agpi Dope and Youngdan Store 202 are fighting hard for 5th. Mayor Upstarks is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 23rd. The Betty White Show and APTR are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Celestia Linari and the Betty White Show are locked in a tight duel for 7. Sporty Afro is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Celestia Linari is climbing fast into 6th place. Lil Sprout is making a move into 17. Pippi Langstrom is edging closer to the top 26. Pierre de Dope and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Arlo Costa locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Congratulations to H2 Hove on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. H2 Hove really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You drove like a pro today. And let's not forget Amy's incredible speed with the fastest lap. You now have the awesome 2018 Honda IndyCar to add to your collection. Well done to both. Sure thing. Did you know that the Black Cat County Intermediate track is famous for its sneaky sharp turns that can catch even the most confident drivers off guard? It's almost as if the track has a personality of its own, always keeping racers on their toes and making sure no one gets too comfortable. It's the kind of place where you better bring your A game or prepare for a surprise twist. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your cars is running out. Make your choice quick, or they might end up with a car you didn't have in mind. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have a 1857 with a 2011 Beiki Nono.die. That car is known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for twisting roads and sharp turns. On the other, Pippi Langstrom with a 2019 Radical SR5, which is a beast with more modern tech, and probably a bit more power. If the race is all about speed on the straights, I might give a slight edge to Pippi's Radical. But if it's more about handling and finesse on those intermediate twists, Vansback Mono could surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd say the Radical might just edge out ahead if it manages to use its power wisely. Of course, it's all pretend racing, but that's part of the fun. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone. Vanone 1857 is leading the pack from the pole position in a sleek 2011 Beak Mono. The race has just begun, so buckle up for some high-speed action at Black Cat County. Vanone 1857 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Naibe is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight race already. Nuts is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Naibe and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Scuderia Veloce has gained one position, now sixth. Scuderia Veloce and Uncanny Buddy are battling fiercely for fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after gaining 2 spots. Abomzi is making a move as well, now in 10th place after also gaining 2 spots. Uncanny Buddy is holding off Nabi for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Abomzi are fighting hard for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Bobardo is right behind trying to overtake. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 11th. No one is giving an inch. Bobardo just overtook 2 cars and is now in 5th place. Uncanny Buddy and Bobardo are nose to tail for 5th position. Lian Yashin and Abomzi are battling fiercely for 10th. Nuts has just overtaken for 2nd place. Abomzi is closing the gap on Lotusos, now just 1.1 seconds behind. The fight between Abomzi and Lotusos for 9th place is heating up. Lotusos and Engel McCringleberry are neck and neck for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 10th. Dope just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Amy for 16th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. IP Adobe is driving a 2012 Praga R1. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Naibe is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th place. Abomzi just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Naibe and Bobardo are nose to nose for that position. Hingle McCringleberry and Lotusos are also fighting hard for 8th place. Hikori Hamzam is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is pushing hard. They're almost wheel to wheel for that 16th spot. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 5th place. Lotusos is also moving up to 7. Scuderia Veloce and Lotusos are nose to nose for 7th. Naida is really closing in on Uncanny Buddy, cutting the gap by a full second. Ingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Lotusos is climbing up to 6th place now. Naiba and Lotusos are nose to tail for that position. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 8th. Abumsey and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Naibi and now sits in 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lotusos is catching Uncanny Buddy, narrowing it down by nearly 2 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 7th place, making a nice move forward. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Scuderia Veloce keeps sneaking up the field, now in 8th. Alpia Dope is closing the gap on Maya fast, less than 3 seconds now. Looks like a tight duel for the 14th spot brewing. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Uncanny Buddy for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lotusos are still nose to tail for 7th. Positions could change at any corner. Well, look at that. Bono in 1857 is the champion. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bono in 1857 for taking the win. That was quite the race. Now, let's give a round of applause to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car. Newts, you got the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2019 Radical SR5? Perfect for some ultralight fun? Dale Earnhardt, you overtook everyone like a pro, so you can claim a 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW Outdoor. Great job to everyone involved. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick before time runs out, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and choose wisely, or just pick the funniest one you see. The race waits for no one. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Nuts in a BMW 125 iM Sport from 2018, a car known for its sporty handling and decent speed. On the other side, Maldux FCF is in a Skoda Octavia, which is usually more of a practical family car than a racing beast. Given the cars, I'd probably put my money on Nuts. The BMW has a bit more of that aggressive sportiness and power, which might give them a slight edge on Bahrain's track. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with the unpredictability of AI drivers. It's gonna be fun to see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 2006 Peugeot 308. She's on pole, so let's see if she can hold that position. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Skeeks's Beaupré is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up at the front. Amy just made a smooth move to 7th place. Georgi Numericals is climbing fast, now in 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Pani 3 is now in 19th. Violetta Mama has moved to 22nd. Violetta Mama and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to nose for 21st. Agrids 34 is climbing one spot to 15th place. Georgi Miracles and Balsamic Vintwool 183 are nose to nose for 20th place. Renault T4 just snuck into 6th place. Renault T4 and Skeksis Beaupré nose to tail for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like a little push is needed to break free. Skeksis Bio, 3 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup and Slipsley Day Gaming are battling for 9. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2020 Geely Binru. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around 19th place. Not much action so far. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2020 Geely Binri. They're currently in 19th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2006 Audi A4 B7. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made any big moves yet. Skeksis Beau Prix just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Buzz McVinvoyager at 83 is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Renault T4 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy has also gained a spot, and is now 7th. The battle between Amy and Dale Earnhardt for 6th place is heating up. Pippi Langström is climbing to 10th place. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the gap to Aussie 222 by 1.3 seconds. Slipsnade Gaming is driving a 26 BMW 320 Si and is currently in 9th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but holding steady in the top 10. Leanne is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control unless she suddenly decides to take a nap. Renault T4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Renault T4 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pani 3 and BioArt are locked in a close fight for 16. Skeksis Beau Prix is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry like a heat-seeking missile, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They're locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place. Pani 3 is climbing up the field, jumping 1 spot to sit in 16th. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Bernese Alps Festival has those twisty, mountainous roads that demand precision, steering, and good grip. Speed is great, but if your car can't handle those sharp turns without sliding into the scenery, you'll lose precious seconds. A car with good suspension and a responsive chassis would be my top pick to navigate those scenic but challenging curves smoothly. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Hurry up before the countdown runs out and we start the race. Alright. Both these cars are classics and pack a punch in their own way. The Dodge Challenger is known for its muscle car heritage and raw power, so I'd give that a slight edge in a race where straight-line speed counts. On the other hand, the AMC Javelin has a reputation for handling and agility, which could come in handy on the twisty parts of the Bernese Alps Festival course. If the race favors acceleration and brute force, I'd bet on Door Rogue and their Challenger. But if the course demands some finesse and cornering skills, the Fots 84 and their Javelin might surprise us all. Considering the AI drivers are usually pretty optimized, I'll lean towards the Challenger for the win, but I wouldn't count out the Javelin just yet. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Bernese Alps Festival track with vintage Trans Am. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole, driving a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Datacuda. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on, or if the newer rivals will swoop in. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 7th. Amy has climbed to 9th. Amy and Maya are battling for 8th. Leon Yeshin is now in 1st place, just edged out Hingle McCringleberry by a hair. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Amy is climbing up to 8th place, making her way through the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are nose to nose at the front. Shalesy and Detoxiners are swapping positions like it's a dance for 5th. And Maya and Thechotic Radido are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Door Rogue is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to take 8th place. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 15th. inching closer to Door Rogue. Door Rogue and Defaults 84 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Door Rogue is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is in 8th place with a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The Firebird's got some vintage charm but needs a bit more speed to move up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Dine Boss. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Naibe is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Amy and Naibe are nose to nose for 9. Door Rogue and I are locked in a close fight for 15. Hingle the Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing to 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Detox are neck and neck for 7. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and I are still neck and neck for 16. This is getting interesting. Maya is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 7th place. The car's fastest lap is 5.655, so she's not exactly setting the pace but staying in the mix. Looks like a steady race so far. Naibe is holding off Amy by a car length for 9th place. Door Rogue and Down to Quest are nose to tail for 14. Naibe advances 1 spot to 9th place. Door Rogue climbs 2 spots to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, starting 8th and currently in 4th place. Looks like she's making some steady progress, but her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Wow, Shalesy really pulled off an impressive triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like hitting the jackpot in the racing world. Congratulations to them. Looks like Shalesy just showed us how to dominate the circuit. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering speed, because Circuit of the Americas is known for its demanding curves and elevation changes. A car that can stay glued to the track through tight turns and maintain stability at high speeds would be my top priority. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if you can't handle those twists and turns smoothly, you're not winning here. So, agility and precise steering are really the stars of the show for this race. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these digital racers battle it out. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Sounds like a classic choice, built for endurance and style. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR brings some serious racing pedigree and agility to the table. I'd say the Porsche might have the edge here because of its more recent design and agility, especially on a technical track like COTA. But hey, you never know with AI drivers. Sometimes they surprise us by taking risks a human wouldn't dare. So I'm leaning towards the Porsche, but I wouldn't be shocked if Dale's vintage charm pulls off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas, and Dale Earnhardt is on pole, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE in the GTE class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have plans to spoil his parade. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and is leading the race. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Lian Yixin is holding on to third, but I bet she's already planning her next move. Lyra Shea is climbing fast into the top 11. Broxworth is making a strong push into the top 12. Zachary TV is storming through the pack, now in the middle of the field. Amy is now in 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Amy are still neck and neck for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry has advanced to 12th place. Lian Yixin is climbing up one spot to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yixin are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Lyra Shea is also moving up one spot to take 10th. Lian Yixin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in 7th. Naiba and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Unknown Tactics and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th place. Maya has climbed to 7th. Unknown Tactics is in 8th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle at the back. Amy is in 8th place, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE. Looks like she's holding her position, but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Naiba and Amy are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Nuts and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Naibi are still neck and neck for 5th. Notes just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Naibi are nose to tail for 5th. I am closing in on Pippi Langstrom for 6th. Lian Yashin is really closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt, now just a second behind. They are nose to tail for the lead. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Naiba has moved up to 4. Maya is closing the gap on Nuts by a second point too. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. I am moving up to 6th place. Jimax Shai is closing in on Lyra Shai, cutting the gap by over a second. Noose is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, same as me and Amy. They're in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of just over 2 minutes 21. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves. LXEX to trade just edged ahead to take 22nd place. LX, XELX Nati, and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 21st. This is getting interesting. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to move up 1 spot to 18th place. Crandalive and Agrids 34 are nose to nose for that same spot. James Mayo is climbing up to 22 place, 1 spot ahead. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are now battling for the lead. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is not giving up easily, still sticking close. Unknown Tactics is closing the gap on Amy quickly, less than a second now. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt taking the checkered flag again. Guess he still knows how to leave the rest in the dust. Congratulations. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations on the win! And look at that! Dale earned the fastest lap too. So he gets to claim that fancy 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Pippi Langstrup, you were relentless with those overtakes. You've earned the 2019 BMW M8 GTE, no doubt. Great racing by both of you. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, supercars and racing cars weren't quite as sophisticated as today's models. They used to rely heavily on raw power and a bit of daring driving. In fact, some of the most iconic cars from that era, like the Shelby Cobra or the Ferrari 250 GTO, often raced with less advanced aerodynamics and safety features than what we see now. It's like they just threw in a big engine and hoped for the best. Imagine taking those classics for a spin today. Probably more of a thrill than any roller coaster. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown finishes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hey Amin-san! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up because these cars are about to show off some serious skills. Wow, this is quite the throwback face-off. The Alfa Romeo GTA from 1965 is known for its agility and racing pedigree. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet Chevelle from 1967 is a muscle car powerhouse, probably roaring down the track. Given the Misano circuit's mix of corners and straights, I'd say the Alfa might have an edge in agility and handling, but the Chevelle's raw power could give it an advantage on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd bet the Alfa Romeo will edge out slightly because of its classic racing build, but don't count out the Chevelle's muscle. It's going to be a fun race to watch. James Mayo just overtook someone to take second place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to fifth. Smurf and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for eighth. Scuderia Veloz and Amin-san are nose-to-tail for fifth place. Smurf is now in eighth, closing in. Hingle Mick Ringleberry has climbed to 10th, making moves. Plebis 3. is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 22nd. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 4. Caiosify is making steady progress, now in 9th. James Mist and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Caiosify and Smurf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 just sneaked into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Amundsen is sneaking into 5th place. Smurf is climbing into 7th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 10th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Amundsen are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 12th. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 19th. Amundsen just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. Dr. Monkey 13 and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 10th. No clear winner yet. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 18th. Slow and steady wins the race, or so they say. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much noise up front. Amin is really closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 10th. Caiosify and Dale are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Amundsen is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th place. Gliding Penguin is also moving up 1 spot to take 16th place. Gliding Penguin and Wild Cavanone are locked in a tight battle for 15th place. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Naiba is in 22nd, just behind Lian Yashin in 23rd. Looks like a close battle, but neither is really making moves yet. Still plenty of laps left to spice things up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, closing the gap. James Mayo and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and James Nisk are also battling fiercely for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and James Nisk are fighting hard for 6th place. Smurf is closing the gap on Dr. Monkey 13 by 1.5 seconds. Wild Cavanona and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 15th. Amundsen and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd place. James Mayo and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Amundsen is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 2 spots and is now in 8th. James Nisk is climbing fast into 7th place. Amy is sneaking into 10th. Ruki Miriki is inching into 16th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Smurf are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gliding Penguin is advancing to 14th. Sure thing. Did you know that Bowman Gray Stadium is actually the longest continuously operated racing stadium in the world? It's been around since 1949 and is famous for its unique combination of a football field and a quarter-mile oval track. Talk about a sports mashup that's been thrilling crowds for decades. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car dominates the track today? Get those selections in before time runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have Rob Swizzle in a sleek 2015 BMW M4. Probably capable of tearing up the track with some precision and power. On the other hand, Sengoshi is behind a 2005 Honda SXR GT, which is a legendary car known for its handling and agility, especially in a tight race like Bowman Gray. Honestly, if this were about raw speed alone, the M4 might have a slight edge with newer tech and a more powerful engine. But Bowman Gray is all about the skillful maneuvering and how well the car handles the twists and turns. The Honda SXR GT's reputation for agility could give Sengoshi a serious advantage here. Though, my gut says it could go either way, but I'd give a slight nod to Sengoshi's Honda for its maneuverability. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Rob Swizzle's M4 pulls out some serious speed and surprises us all. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, Nuts is on pole in a classic 2003 Audi S4, and the race is just kicking off at Bowman Gray Stadium. Buckle up, this one's about to get interesting. Bozzo has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding second place just ahead of Amy in third. Looks like a close battle for the top spot already. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing to third place. Bunny's of Doom is making a move, now in sixth. Uncanny Buddy is also advancing, sitting in 13th. The race is heating up. Lian Yeshen is now 7th place, climbing one spot. Maldox FTTF is in 9th place, moving up one spot. Dale Earnhardt has advanced to 14th place, also climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Lian Yeshen is making her way to 5th place, leaving some behind. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th place. Oskzerot is climbing nicely to 17th place. Hingle Kringleberry is also making progress to 18th place. Bozzo is sneaking up to 20th place. Singoshi is closing in on Nuts, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. 2Ps and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Rob Swizzle and Singoshi are neck and neck for third place. Bozzo just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, known for its extreme speed and power. They're currently in 19th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 20 seconds. Looks like the car's potential isn't translating into race position today. Rob Swizzle is holding on to second place, but Nuts is right behind him, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Oskzerot and Titus 61 are also close in the midfield, battling for 16th. Ropsizzle is now in second place. Your Instinct and Maldux CFCF are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Maldux FCF just overtook Your Instinct for 8th. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 5th. Maldux FCF is now in 7th. Maldux FCF and Singoshi are nose to nose for 6th. Maldux FCF is climbing one spot to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up one spot to 15th. Bozzo just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the 8th place. They are still close, but Fuozo seems to have the edge now. Super Siggy is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz C LK55 AMG. They're currently 12th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 19.309 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind Titus 61, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Forza has moved up to 17th place. Forza just overtook Unconibuddy, and now they're side by side for the 16th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the queen of Bowman Gray now. Wow, Amy really crushed it. Great job on winning the race, you deserve that victory. And congratulations on the fastest lap. You can now claim the sleek 2014 Infiniti Q50 Eau Rouge. Well done. Scuderia Veloce. Impressive work on overtaking everyone left and right. You've earned yourself the 2000 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra R. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty sweet rides. Awesome racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lime Rock Park is known for its twisty, technical layout with lots of sharp corners and quick transitions. A car that can lock into corners smoothly and change direction swiftly would dominate here. Straight line speed is good, but being able to carve through those turns with precision is what makes a real difference on this track. So, a car with excellent cornering stability and responsive steering is what I'd really value for this race. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Leanne in her 2017 Chevrolet Cruze versus Nuts in a 2011 Audi A4 R14. It's like a classic underdog story versus a seasoned veteran. The Cruze might have some modern tech on its side, but the Audi has that timeless charm and probably a bit more power under the hood. Lime Rock Park is a tight and twisty track, which could favor quick handling over raw speed. I'd say Nuts with the Audi might have the edge because of its slightly sportier reputation and the driving dynamics it's known for. But then again, Leanne could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. In the end, I'd lean toward Nuts in the Audi. But hey, anything can happen with AI drivers. It's all about those split-second decisions. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is the Equinox 2 class with a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze right on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot or if some other cars have plans to overtake. Equinox 2 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third, just waiting for a mistake from the front runners. Leanne Yashin just gained a spot to sit in third place. She and Necrophantasm are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Tukins Flora is climbing 2 places to be in fifth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing nicely to 8th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Naiba just gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th place. Tukins Flores right behind, both fighting hard for 5th position. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Looks like he's holding a decent position, but no real threats ahead or behind. The race seems pretty stable for him so far. Nuts is driving a 2011 Audi A4R14. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Necrophantasm and Equinox 2 are nose to nose at the front. Ashanratin just bumped into the top 10. Amy is climbing up to 13. Necrophantasm is now in 1st place. Newts and Tukins Flora are battling hard for 6th. I am climbing up to 10th place. Leanne is making a move with the fastest lap. Looks like she's pushing for the lead. Leanne is holding a strong pace and trying to catch Necrophantasm at the front. Maya is driving a 2000 Audi A4 TTR, starting from 11. She's currently in the middle of the pack, with a fastest lap of 54.3 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Tukins Flora is driving a 23 Opel Astra. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Pippi Langstrom. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The DTM cars are close in performance, but the track favors the Audi and Chevrolet with their quick lap times. The Mercedes and Renault are hanging in, but the track's tight turns might be favoring the more agile cars. Liang Yeseid is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd. Let's see if he can close the gap. Nudes is driving a 2011 Audi A4R14. They're currently in 5th place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Yashin and Earnhardt are nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but Nuts is right behind and could pounce if Leanne slips. The final lap will be interesting. Amy is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. She's currently in 14th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times compared to others. Amy is in 14th place with a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle. Lime Rock's tight corners are favoring the quick lap times of the top contenders, but the long straight might shake things up with some daring overtakes. Newts is driving a 2011 Audi A4 R14. They're currently in 5th place and have a decent lap time. But they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the cars ahead. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise win at Lime Rock Park. Guess they're not just a pretty face in the race. Well done! Wow, Necrophantasm really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You drove like a pro. And a big shout out to Leon Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. That 2017 Chevrolet Cruze DTM is all yours. Naiba, you've got the most overtakes under your belt. That 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class DTM is now yours to claim. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Ford Legends racing car class is basically like watching a bunch of tiny race cars that look a lot like the full-sized ones, but are built just for fun and competition at the local level. It's almost like the Little League of the racing world, but with a lot more speed and a lot less fuss. These cars are so lightweight and nimble that they often surprise you by how fast they can go, making every race a little unpredictable and a lot entertaining. Alright folks, the race is off at Ayla's reverse and Naibi is leading the pack in a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like the old school might just have the edge today. Stay tuned. Dale Earnhardt and Pletigami are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Newts and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Ingo Mekringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ingo Mekringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 11th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening out there. Amy is now in 7th place. Mr. Roche has moved into 8th. Pippi Langstrup is in 9th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just climbed into the top 10. Maya, following close behind, now in 11th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Lady Gami is leading the race in the classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining their position at the front. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, starting in 4th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on my tail, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. Lian Yashin is currently in 4th place, starting from 7th. Her car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, and she's already moved up a few spots. Looks like she's making some decent progress in this race. Naiba is leading in a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, and it looks like they're holding steady at the front. No signs of slowing down or overtakes yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their race looks a bit shaky, currently in 12th place, and not showing any fast lap times yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, starting from the 11th position. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 34 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Ford Legend's cars are pretty evenly matched, but the reverse layout of aisles seems to favor those with better handling and braking skills. The top drivers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky on this track. Amy is in 8th place with the fastest lap of 1:34.519. Her car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Scuderia Valois is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, now just a few seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Lian Yashin with a little more urgency. Naiba is leading comfortably in their 1992 Ford Coupe Legend with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding the top spot with some solid driving. Naiba is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Lian Yashin is currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Her car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, starting from 7th and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds, and 912 milliseconds. Looks like she's making her way up the field steadily. Amy is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Nuts by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 10th place, leaving some cars behind. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Wow, Naiba really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like they're the one to beat next time. Sure. Did you know that the Nonstop track, officially called the Scandinavian Raceway, has been around since 1956? It's pretty much a classic in the racing world, and is known for its high-speed corners and a very challenging layout that keeps drivers on their toes. It's like a skate park but for cars, and it's got a bit of that old-school charm that makes every race here feel like a step back in time, except with way more speed and style. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices now, or you might end up watching the AI's second favorite. Hurry up, the clock's ticking. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. The Hyper 7 is behind the wheel of that sleek Mazda RX-8 Spiritar, which is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. On the other hand, G-Max 8 has the mighty Audi TT, which brings some serious all-wheel drive grip to the table. Considering the track at Nonstop is twisty and demanding, I'd probably lean towards the Mazda for its agility. But don't count out the Audi's Quattro system giving it some extra punch, especially if the AI manages to handle the corners smoothly. It's a close call, but I think the Hyper 7 might just edge out G-Max 8 by a nose, thanks to that perfect balance of agility and speed in the Mazda. But hey, this is AI, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is off at Nonstop and Nuts is on pole, cruising in a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback Gata. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with AI cars anything can happen. Stay tuned. Newts is leading the race. Rummyfist 13 is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in second. Key Empress and Naturalian Lucky are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Rummyfist 13 is climbing up to third place. The Empress is now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 9th place. Amy advances to 11th. Lian Yashin moves up to 15th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry and G-Maxit are nose to tail for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and G-Maxie are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th and is now just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and G-Maxiat are nose to tail for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 10th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nuts is leading the race with an 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback. It's a modern street car known for its quick acceleration and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. Natural A and Lucky just overtook someone to take 5th place. The Empress is right behind, and the nose to tail in this fight for 5th. Hippie is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's got Meyer right behind him. It's a tight battle for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. The Hyper 7 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and G-Maxiat are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 13th. Maya is driving a 2015 BMW CSL Homage, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 3rd, just behind Pippi Langstrump and ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like she's making a solid move through the field. Natural Lucky is holding off Rummy Fist 13 by a car length. Hingle McCringleberry and the Empress are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into the top 12. Maya is comfortably in 3rd with the fastest lap, so she's definitely pushing for a podium finish. The Hyper 7 is driving a 2012 Mazda R X8 Spirit R, known for its rotary engine and balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, a bit off the pace, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nuts is leading the race with an Audi RS3 Sportback from 2011. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1:14.348. Looks like they're enjoying the front, but the competition is closing in behind. Hinda McCringleberry is closing in on Maya fast, just a second behind now. Scuderia Veloz has climbed up to 8th place. Amy is pushing into 10th, making some moves. Scuderia Veloz is driving a Lexus RC 350, which is a sleek and sporty choice. They're currently in 9th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying steady. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track. Wow, congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Looks like they've really driven their way to the top. And some exciting news for Maya and Hingle McCringleberry. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim that sleek 2015 BMW C SL homage. Nice job showing off your speed. Hingle McCringleberry, you took the crown for the most overtakes, so that same beautiful BMW is yours too. Seems like both of you drove pretty darn well today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and acceleration. The Autosport Speedway Sprint seems like a place where quick corners and rapid acceleration out of turns would shine. A car that can surprisingly stick to the road and get up to speed fast would likely perform the best here. Top speed is important too. But if your car can't handle those sharp turns smoothly, you'll be left in the dust. So in short, agility and quick acceleration are key to conquering this track. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out. Make your final picks before the countdown ends, or you might have to cheer for the unlucky contenders that are left. Get those decisions in and let's see which AI cars will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Abelaze in a 2005 Bugatti Veyron, a car renowned for its incredible speed and luxury. On the other, Lian Yishan in a 2006 Ultima GT R720, which is a beast designed for pure speed and agility. The Veyron might have the prestige and a bit more smooth power, but the Ultima GT R720 is more of a raw performer with racing roots. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Ultima GTR has a slight edge here, because of its agility and lightweight design, which could be crucial on Autosport Speedway Sprint. Though the Veyron is a marvel, it might struggle to keep up with the more focused racing machine in tight corners and quick acceleration. So, I'm betting on Lian in the Ultima GT R720 to take the win. But really, with cars this different, anything can happen. Alright folks, Nuts is kicking things off from pole in a 2005 Bugatti Veyron, racing at Autosport Speedway Sprint. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Nudes has shot off the line into the lead. Mutube is right behind in second place. Enrud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pace CARR just sliced through the field to grab second place. Mutube and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for third. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to fifth and is now in a close fight with Mutube for fourth. Pippi Langstrump is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Ablaze has moved up 2 spots into sixth. Ablaze and Mutube are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Maya has gained 2 spots, now in 10th. Maya and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 9th. The race is heating up. Maya and Mutube are nose to tail in 8th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car race. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in the top 16 after a couple of slick moves. Maya is now in 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Mutube and Maya are nose to tail for 9th. Lian Yasin has climbed to 12th, battling it out with Unstable for 11th. Unstable just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 14. Lord Secretsby and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting hard for 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Mutube are nose to nose for 13. Pippi Langstrump and Lord Secretsby are locked in a close fight for 16. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 13th place. Lord Secretsby advances to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is also moving up to 8th. The battle between Unstable and Lian Yashin for 10th is getting pretty tight. Well, look at that. Nuts took the victory. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and stay glued to the road would be the best choice. Power is nice, but without good control you might end up in a daisy patch instead of the winner's circle. It's all about finesse here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is like a classic muscle car showdown from the good old days. The Challenger and the Camaro. Both iconic. Both with their own personalities. The Challenger, being a bit newer, might have a slight edge in handling, but the Camaro's got that raw power. It's a tough call, honestly. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Challenger might just pull ahead thanks to its slightly more modern design. Although, don't count out the Camaro. Sometimes sheer brute force surprises us. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Combe and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the vintage Trans Am class, driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with me holding the second spot and Scuderia Veloce right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Nuts has just overtaken 2 cars and is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale are nose-to-tail for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Justin Gilks and Lisa Shibby are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dunk Nuggins is trying to overtake Aetherplasm for 11th place. Maya is holding steady in 8th. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are still nose-to-tail for 4th. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Ectoplasm and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Justin Gilks and Lisa Shibby are neck and neck for the 13th position. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to Amy again, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Lisa Shibby is closing in on Dank Nuggins, chopping 2.5 seconds off. Looks like P12 is turning into a mini showdown between Lisa Shibby and Dank Nuggins. Justin Gilks is gaining on Lisa Shibby, closing the gap by 1 second. They are battling for the 13th place. Max Beerley is also closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the distance by another second. Justin Gilks just nudged ahead of Lisa Shibby for 13th place. They're nose-to-nose in this tight fight. The vintage Trans Am cars are dominating with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their style. The Group 2 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track or car performance. Max Beerley is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in the 16th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, close to a second and a half slower than the leader in their group. Maya is comfortably leading and looks unstoppable with that fastest lap. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 4th but needs a miracle to catch up. Newts is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, the same vintage as mine. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, just a bit behind me. Not bad for a car that's been around the block a few times. Maya is leading comfortably in her vintage Dodge Challenger, and her fastest lap is a solid one. 14.271. Looks like she's got this race under control so far. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Covers driving a 1971 Lotus Elon Sprint, known for its lightweight agility. Looks like the race is tough for them, currently in the 18th spot and a bit off the pace. Newts is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, same as light at a touching ye will. Looks like Nuts is holding a solid 6th place just behind the leaders. Race seems tight with a quick lap of 1:14.648. Lisa Shibi is racing a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. She's currently in the 15th position, slightly behind the leaders in Group 2. Looks like she's struggling a bit with pace today. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what an incredible victory for me. I managed to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. That triple crown really feels like a huge win today. I'm honestly quite proud of myself. And guess what? I get to claim a vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger, the classic Trans Am style. It's a beautiful car, and I'm sure I'll give it a good home. Thanks to everyone for the support. This is one for the books. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Gentrack 1 circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's got that legendary power-to-weight ratio and a reputation for tearing through curves with style. Plus, with its historic racing DNA, I can see it giving the others a pretty solid challenge. Though honestly, the Porsche 906 and the Ferrari Daytona could give it a run for its money. It's going to be a close race, but I think the Shelby's raw muscle will just edge out the competition. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start calling out everyone's choices from the peanut gallery. Hurry up, or you'll end up with whatever's left. Spoiler alert. It might not be pretty. Wow, what a classic clash here. I mean, Ed Sleigh's got that sleek vintage Ferrari, which is a beauty on the track. It's probably got some serious speed and style going for it, but it might struggle a bit with agility compared to the Pontiac, which is a bit more beefy and aggressive. On the other hand, the Scuderia Veloci's Firebird is a powerful beast that could surprise us with its raw strength. It might lack the finesse of that Ferrari but could make up for it with pure muscle. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Esley's Ferrari, simply because of its legendary racing pedigree and refinement. But don't count out the Firebird. It's not just a pretty face. And sometimes those American muscle cars have a mind of their own. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, Lian Yashin is kicking things off in pole position with a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. This is gonna be interesting to watch her try to keep up with those newer rides. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding second, and Hingle McCringleberry is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Nuts is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. N-Body Notes has moved up to 15. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 21st position, also up 1 spot. Nuts is closing in on the top 3 now. T-Bone and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Asioroni is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 17th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 2nd place. Newts is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. T-Bomb and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Oakswolfe is closing in fast on Maya with just a few seconds separating them now. Silver Gaming and Yabwarawanda are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 21st. Zamun and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 20th. Arsharuna 92 is climbing up the field, now in 22nd after gaining 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making her way through the pack. Maya is inching closer to Esley, chipping away at the distance by 1/4 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing from behind and now in 5th place. Hingle Kringleberry just snuck into 3rd. Newts is closing in on the top 3, now in 4th. The race is heating up with these position shifts. Body Notes is climbing to 14. Silver Gaming is making their way to 18. Pumpkin Offlery is inching up to 21. Body Notes is closing in on Ogix Wolfie, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bain Streams just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Salmon and T-Bone are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya is inching closer to Exley, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Salmon just sneaked into 8th place. Mr. Wolf J and N Body Notes are nose-to-nose for 14th. Silver Gaming is closing in on a Sirani, chipping away at that gap. Maya is currently in 9th place with a Shelby Cobra 427C. Her fastest lap is around 143.874. She's not far behind the leaders but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Asuroni is on a tear, overtaking 11 cars to reach 6th place. Silver Gaming is making a move, passing 5 cars to sit in 13. Archerine 192 is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Asuroni is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Amy is climbing steadily to 6th place. Scuderia Veloz is also making moves up to 7. Congratulations, Leanne. You really sprinted your way to the top. Well done on claiming 1st place. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. That was a fantastic race from start to finish. You really showed some impressive skill out there. And congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 1964 Cheetah GT. That's a classic you definitely want in your virtual garage. Also hats off to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You now have the legendary 1970 Pontiac Firebird. It's a pretty sweet prize, just like your racing skills today. Great job to all the drivers, and stay tuned for more high-octane action. Sure thing. Did you know that Oran Park was once considered one of the most challenging circuits in Australia? It had a mix of high-speed corners and tricky chicanes that kept drivers on their toes. Sadly, it closed down in 2010, but it's still remembered fondly by racing fans who appreciated its unique layout. Now, our AI racers are about to take on some of that same spirit, minus the actual risk. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out on your chance to pick a car. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. You don't want to miss out on the thrill, do you? Well, this is quite the matchup. The Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2008 is a solid choice with its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive. It's known for handling tough corners and having good all-around performance. On the other hand, the 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec-E R is a lightweight, nimble rear-wheel drive car that excels in agility and quick turns. Given the track is Oran Park, which has a mix of tight turns and decent straights, I'd say the Silvia might have a slight edge in the corners, thanks to its agility. But the Subaru's power and all-wheel drive could help it maintain speed on the straights and in the more open sections. So, if Hingle McRingleberry can exploit the Silvia's maneuverability and keep tight lines, he might just squeeze ahead. But if Maya can harness that turbocharged punch and stay smooth through the turns, the Subaru could take the lead. It's really a toss-up, but I'd give a tiny edge to the Subaru for overall consistency, unless Hingle pulls off some slick driving. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oran Park. Amy is starting on pole position in a classic 2008 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Let's see if her old-school turbocharged charm can hold off the modern street cars. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Dale Earnhardt hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Ottilia Arturias and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce just climbed one spot to take the 13th position. Nonstop Obstacks and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yeshin and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to 10th. Your Instinct is currently in 4th place with a 2000 Lexus GS 300. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Subaru Impreza WRX STI drivers, keeping them at the front. Overtakes are tricky, so position stability is key. Lian Yashishin has climbed up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 9th place. Pippi and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Relax View are neck and neck for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot, now in 5th. Nainzu Upstarts is driving a 2003 Infiniti 35. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 11th place. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying steady. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Notes and Pippi are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Lacroix on a 1980 is racing a 1998 Toyota Chaser. Datum Poise. They're currently in 14th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute, 31 seconds, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Lian Yashin is gaining on Maya quickly now, just over a second behind. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Lacroix 1980 is racing a 1998 Toyota Chaser. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 7th place. Ingrid Kringleberry and Pippi are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 2nd place with a 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STIE. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute 25 seconds and 45 milliseconds. Looks like he's closing in on Amy at the front. The modern street cars class seems pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners are favoring the more agile Imprezas. Amy's leading shows the power of consistent pace, while the others are battling for position with some overtakes happening. Wow, Amy, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Amy, you crushed it. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it. And fantastic news for Leanne and me. Leanne, you got the fastest lap, so you're claiming a 25 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. That's a classic. And me, I won the bet race, so I get to add a 2008 Subaru Impreza WRX STI to my collection. Looks like we all came out winners today. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1975 Ford Escort Mark I was actually a favorite among rally enthusiasts? It was known for its nimbleness and toughness, making it a real competitor on the rally stages. Plus, it had a pretty stylish look for its time, which is not something you always say about rally cars. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car for the race. Make your decisions now or forever hold your peace. We don't want any regrets when the AI cars start zooming past each other. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Okinabaka with the classic Alpine. 110-1600 say. A light and nimble little car known for its agility and agility alone. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt with the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL, a powerhouse with weight and brute force. Honestly, the Alpine might try to outmaneuver on the tight corners of Brands Hatch GP. But the Mercedes has that straight line muscle that could give it an edge on the longer straights. If I had to pick a side, I'd probably lean toward the Mercedes because of its raw power and stability. But don't count out the Alpine's zippy handling. This one's going to be a fun clash of style and strength. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brands Hatch GP, and look at that! Scuderia Veloce is starting out front with a classic 1969 Triumph TE R6. Slow and steady wins the game, right? Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Woodfree L25 has shot to the front right at the start. Scuderia Veloce is holding second place just ahead of Amy in third. Looks like a close battle already. Kai Bumper is climbing fast into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in seventh. Okinabaka and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for seventh place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Okinabaka and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for seven. Rainicki advances one position to 13. Kabumper and Amy are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is chipping away at Kabumper's lead, now just over a second behind. Pippi Langström has climbed one spot to 11th. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Kabumper is inching closer to second place. Amy is holding strong in second, but the race is heating up behind her. Lightning Thief is climbing up to 13th place. Pierre Dope is making a move to 14th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Pippi Langström is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Okinabaka is holding 8th place, so not too shabby, but still chasing Dale Earnhardt, who is in 6th. Looks like Dale might have a slight edge, but Okinabaka could still surprise us if they find some speed. Okinabaka advances to 7th place. Pierre Dope climbs to 13th. La Lightning Thief and Pierre Dope are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Kabumper is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Kabumper are battling hard for that spot. Pippi Langström is making a move up to 9th. Noah is climbing to 9th place. Pierre Dope is now 12th. Rainicki has moved up to 14th. Pippi Langström has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Newts and Pippi are battling closely for the same position. Pierre Dope is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th. The Lightning Thief and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14th. Okinabaka is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few seconds behind. Appetite and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 11th place. Rainicki is closing the distance on Pierre Dope, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pierre Dope is climbing up to 10th place. Nuts and Pierre Dope are nose to tail for 9. Rainicki is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by just over a second. Rainicki just sneaked into 12th place. Tyler is climbing to 15. Looks like some steady progress. Whip 3out25 is leading in a vintage Alfa Romeo Montreal, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and sporty performance. They're holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap of the race, so it looks like they're cruising smoothly. Tyler is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGT. Looks like he's struggling to keep up, currently in the last place and a good 3 seconds behind the next car. Wow, Whip 3out25, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Whip 3 out 25 took the checkered flag, and congratulations are in order. That was quite the impressive drive. As for the car claiming, Maya, you're up for the fastest lap with that stunning 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Talk about a vintage beauty. Dale, since you won the bet race, you get the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. That's a classic that's practically glowing with history. Great job to everyone, and I can't wait to see who's racing for what next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got Leanne in that sleek 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE, and that's in the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Both are beautiful machines but very different in personality. The Ford GT is known for its agility and lightweight design, which should give it a good edge on those twists and turns of the Seattle circuit reverse. Newt's Corvette, on the other hand, is a powerhouse with serious acceleration and raw power, especially in a straight line. Given the track and the car choices, my money's on Leanne with that Ford G. Its handling will probably help it out on the circuit's corners. Newt's might get some good speed on the straights but could struggle with the tighter turns. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI at the wheel. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Bill the old guy is kicking things off from pole position in the GTE class, driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTEX. Like he's set for a solid start at the Seattle circuit reverse. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Bill the whole guy holding strong in second, and Scuderia Veloce rounding out the top three. Looks like a classic start with some familiar faces at the front. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. Mina My Style 21 is now 9th. Nuts has moved into 11th. Lian Yexin is in a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE, currently in 11th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Silhouette is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, starting from the 6th position. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th, so not bad but no overtaking spree either. Build Guy is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 2nd. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take 7th place. Yamobius and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in a close fight for 11. Cometwe is climbing up to 14. Yamobius is currently in 13th place, driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Silhouette and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Notes and My Nama Style 21 are fighting hard for 9th. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is slicing into Manamai Style 21's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd. Yamobius is running a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around without much action so far. Maya is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. She's currently in 15th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like she's stuck in the pack for now. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. He's currently in 4th place but has the slowest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Yamchubby Panda is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 13. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Build Guy, closing the gap by a full 2nd. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place, moving up 1 position. Silhouette is really having a rough time, falling back to 16. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place, making a little progress. Young chubby panda is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. They're currently in 5th place, which is pretty solid considering their starting position. Looks like they're trying to climb up the ranks with a quick lap time of 1:49.833. Congratulations to Bill the Old Guy on winning the race at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Looks like experience still rules the track. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Bill the Old Guy for taking the top spot. You really showed those cars what you're made of. And a big shout out to Scuderi Veloce for smashing the fastest lap. You definitely earned that sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Also, nuts, you won the bet race, so you've earned yourself that impressive 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Alright folks, hurry up if you want your favorite to be the star of the race. Only a few seconds left to pick your champion, so get those choices in before the clock runs out. Don't make me start the race without you. Alright folks, we've got Leanne with her trusty Subaru Impreza X and Hingle with the Seat Leon. Both are solid choices but very different beasts. The Subaru, known for its rally routes, usually dominates in tricky, twisty mountain roads like the Bernese Alps. It's got the all-wheel drive and turbo power that screams mountain racing. On the other hand, the Seat Leon is more of a sporty hatchback, probably lighter and nimbler, but might struggle a bit on those steeper, uneven terrains compared to the Subaru's rally heritage. My gut says Leanne Subaru has the edge here, especially on a mountain course where its all-wheel drive and power give it an advantage. But hey, Hingle could surprise us with some sharp maneuvering if the AI drives smart. Still, I'd put my money on the Subaru taking that mountain crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Pippi Langstrup has snagged pole position, cruising in a 2015 seat. Leon Darone 20 on. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if the pack will catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack, followed closely by Crazy Sweetbutt and Fish the Husky in third. Looks like a tight start. Exclusiva Gox is climbing to second place. Fish the Husky is also moving up to third. Celestia Linari is making a move to seventh. Gox and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Celestia Linari has just gained one position to sit in 6th. Celestia Linari and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Usagox is now in first place. Fish the Husky has moved up to 2nd. Celestia Linari is climbing to 5th. The race is heating up. Celestia Linari and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Nuts is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Nuts and Scuderia Velosa battling it out for 12. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 4th place. Celestia Linari and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Lian Yashin is moving up to 6th. Lian Yashin and Crazy Sweet Butt are battling it out for 5th. Celestia Linari is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 5th position, also gaining 1 spot. Zaprandigan has advanced to 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Naturally Unlucky is now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to 11th. Zaprandigan and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. Nuts just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Sasatura and Nuts are battling hard for the 13th spot. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 6th place. Zaprandigan is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce has jumped to 9th, 2 spots ahead. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for that spot. Nuts is also making moves now in 10th. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are battling for 9th. The Lightning Thief is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 13th place, and have a fastest lap just under 1:56.6. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Wow. Exclusive Gogs took the crown again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Exclusive Gox on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. They must have some serious skills. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. Lian, you can now claim that 2015 Subaru Impreza STIW R XTCR. Looks like some new rides are changing hands today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been if you had chosen that perfect racing machine. Don't miss out on the action. Because once it's gone, it's gone. Oh wow, what a matchup. Lian in the vintage Ford P68 versus me in the classic Lotus 40. Honestly, both of these cars are old school legends. But given the Bud International Circuit's sharp turns and long straights, I'd probably lean towards the Lotus 40 for its lighter weight and agility. But then again, the Ford P68 has that raw power and might surprise us all. It's going to be a close race, but I'm feeling confident I might just edge out in this one. Let's see how the AI handles it. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bud International Circuit, and leading the pack is Everlasting Apex in the prototype class. He's starting on pole with a classic 1968 Ford P68. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third. The top three are all bunched up early on. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Scuderia Veloce and Apex are still nose to nose for second place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. She's making her move. Ingo McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th, leaving some behind. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for ninth, no room for a breather. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for ninth place. Archer 192 just sneaked up one spot to 17. Archery and 92 climbs to 16th place. Zombush 86 advances to 18th place. Zombush 86 and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 17th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Zombush 86 just snuck into the top 20, climbing one spot to 17th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Newts and Dale are still neck and neck for that spot. Zero Team Alive is sneaking into the top 20, moving up one position. Pippi Langstrump is dropping back to the back of the pack at 19. Shoeboxed TV is climbing to 12. Gasser Tegamernin 1000 is inching up to 13. Zero Team is climbing up to 16th place. Archerone, 192, and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 15. Kyroscope is advancing to 20th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 14th place. Bunnies of Doom and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for that spot. Zero Team Alive and Archerone 192 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Zero Team Alive just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Archerone 92 and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for that same spot. Jay Boogie is climbing up to 19th place. Yamasa Tegamernin 1000 is driving a 1973 Alpine 1800s. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Pippi Langstrump is gaining fast on Kyroscope, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Zero Team Alive is inching closer to Bunnies of Doom, catching up by 1.5 seconds. Amy is now in 4th place. Yamaster Tegamernin 1000 has moved up to 12. Shoebox TV and Yamaster Tegamernin 1000 are nose to tail for 12. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 12th place. Yamaster Tegamernin 1000 Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 12. Zombush 86 and Yamaster Tegamernin 1000 are fighting for 13. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by 5.30 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed up one spot to 5th place. Zombush 86 has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. Amy is in 8th place with a McLaren Elva Ford from 1966. She's slightly behind the leaders but keeps a decent pace with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Gyroscope, closing the gap by 6.4 seconds. Zero Teamivis is inching closer to Shoebox TV, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for winning. You really tore through the competition. You deserve it. And a huge shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. Impressive speed right there. You get to claim the classic 1965 Lotus 40, a true beauty from the prototypes of the 60s. And let's not forget Amy, who stunned everyone with the most overtakes. That takes skill and bravery. You're the proud owner of the 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, a legendary car from that era. Great job, both of you. Alright, everyone. Faster than you can say race car. The time is running out to pick your favorite. Make sure you choose your champion before the clock runs out and they're stuck in the starting grid. Don't miss your chance to root for the car that's going to blow everyone away. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio and in Group A. Wrath 92 is on pole in a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if the old-timer can hold up at the front. Wrath 92 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 11th, just behind Dale Earnhardt. Dale and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th place. Rondon 69 has edged up to 12th. Bobote is now 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jude Smokey Blunt has gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Rome Spider is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 16. Shoebox TV and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Rome Spider just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Architect and Hymise are neck and neck for 18th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is now in 10th. Bobote has moved up to 12th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 14th place. Jude Smokey Blunt and Rome Spider are nose to nose for that same spot. Architect is making a move to 18th place. Detoxness is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th place. Iconic Odd is inching up 1 spot to 15. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing up to 15th place. James Misk is chipping away at Hymise, closing the gap by just over a second. Shoebox TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Dude and Smokey Blunt and Iconic Odd are fighting hard for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is closing in on Amy for 2nd place. Bobote just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Rome Spider and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for 12th. Amy just nudged into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and I are still nose to nose for 3rd. Rome Spider is climbing up to 12th. Jaime is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:40.6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top tier. Rome Spider is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's set for a solid finish unless something unexpected happens. Ingle, May Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Jaime and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 7th. James Misk is making a move to 17th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. James Misk and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose for 16th. Nergutsu and Dudesmo Kia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 18th. Shoebox TV and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Rondon 69 has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Naturayun Loki and Rondon 69 are also fighting for 15th, so things are getting crowded there. Wow, Wrath 92, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Tsukuba is all about sharp turns and quick maneuvering. You want a car that can change direction smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds through the corners. Acceleration is important too. But the real star here is a car that hugs the curves tightly without losing control. Top speed matters, but not as much as being able to swiftly react and stay glued to the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the chance to pick your favorite car is slipping away. If you haven't made your choice yet, now is definitely the time to jump in before the digital race is over and your car gets assigned randomly. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, considering the cars, I'd say Maya Seat Cupra GT might have the edge here. It's a smaller, more agile car, especially suited for a twisty track like Tsukuba. Grampier's Camaro L is probably a lot of fun, but it might struggle with the corners and agility compared to Maya's ride. So, I'd put my money on Maya to take the win. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tsukuba, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with his vintage 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2 R. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off to the front, holding the lead. Spearlike is in second, trying to keep up. Newts is in third, but not far behind the action. Lian Yashin is now in third place, climbing one spot. Newts and Lian are nose to nose for third position. Grand Prix Jerf advances one spot to fifth. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move, and now sits in 11th place. Lian Yashin is having a tough time, and has dropped to 15. Newts is climbing steadily and is now in third. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into the top 12. Buckyboard keeps climbing, now 13. Buckyboard and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 12th place. The GTS class at Tsukuba seems to favor a mix of power and agility, but the top spots are still tightly contested. The track's tight corners are likely benefiting the more nimble cars like the Seat, Cupra and Subaru, while the more powerful cars are struggling to overtake. Maya is holding 8th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Grand Prix Jerf, who is in 6th. Looks like Maya needs to find some speed to catch up. The tight corners and short straights at Tsukuba are favoring the nimble cars and those with quick lap times. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not on the straights. Grand Prix Jerf is driving a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM. They're currently in 5th place, but are quite a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya Seat Cupra GT is currently in 8th place. It's a solid mid-pack position, and her fastest lap is quicker than some ahead. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Our Special just overtook 2 cars to climb to 8th place. H2 Hoiva and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a close fight. H2 Hove is climbing nicely into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Our special just gained 2 spots, now in 8th place. Frankenbuzz and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 13th. Looks like a close fight there. At2 Hove is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and H2 Hova are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Frankenbuzz just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Lian Yishan is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Our special is holding firm in 9th place, but Amy is right on their tail. Luckyboard and Frankenbuzz are nose to tail for 12th place. No room for error there. Amy is driving a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. She's currently in 11th place, just behind the leader, and her fastest lap is around 57.5 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Our special is climbing to 9th place and Amy is now 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, what a shocker! Hingleme Kringleberry taking the win? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Hingleme Kringleberry. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that win. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for smashing the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2003 seat Cupra GT. That's quite the prize. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, it's just a quick pit stop for the stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes with more AI car racing action. Sit tight and stretch those legs. Don't go anywhere because when we're back, it's race.